Tidders, well done. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. I hope you're doing well today. I am absolutely fucking melting. No worries at all, Tidders. You do what you need to do, my friend. Thank you for popping in, though. I do appreciate it. I don't know how this stream is going to go today after what happened last night. It is a few degrees cooler in my office right now than it was when my computer overheated and blue screened right at the end of my stream yesterday. Or today, if you want to be pedantic about it. So hopefully we won't have a repeat of that, but we'll see. Poor little guy is not coping well in this heat. And neither's my computer. But yeah, hopefully today will go a little better. I'm really glad I got to share Crow Country with everybody last night, though. And really glad that people enjoyed it enough to want to watch the whole thing in a single session. I will be learning the speedrun for it at some point very soon. So I suppose if we hit that $500 donation goal on the St. Jude fundraiser, that will mean that I will have to do an additional speedrun in that challenge when it gets redeemed. Is that the right word? You know what I mean. Something I really should have done before now and have just completely failed to do is set myself up with an automatic charity button. So I'm just going to do that now before I forget again. Because I've been manually typing that shit out every time. There we go. Okay, so I deliberately started the stream early so we could get the warm-up break out of the way. And I timed it a little badly, I think, because the warm-up break has already finished. But we are now at 12 o'clock, so I can, in good conscience, move on to the actual content. I just really wanted to play this again. I've very much enjoyed my time with Pentiment last weekend. And despite being up until like 4 AM, I am raring to go with this. I've had my coffee, I've had some breakfast. Admittedly, it was only a lemon muffin, but it still counts, right? I've got my water, the fan is on, the dog is doing dog things. I've also moved his bed slightly further away from my computer because he keeps dragging it over to his to my computer and like trying to nest near it, and I don't think that's helping with keeping the poor little guy cool. So, the dog or the computer. So yeah, I think things are in a reasonably healthy position right now, hopefully. So let's continue from where we were before. So we saw somebody come over here and do something sus, but we can't interact with anything over here, so we'll just carry on for now. Illuminata's there. Anything over here we can look at? No, there's either a window or a doorway there, but... Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint onto the floor. But then Prior Ferenc came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it, closed, and left. Ah, that was Prior Ferenc, was it? Ah, so it was. Fish! He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Ferenc should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he is on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early. Which is why the book should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Divine reading. Lectio Divinia. Hang on. This is a little hard to read because it's so close to the centre of the book. Lectio Divinia is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on scripture. The practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It is a daily part of life in the Benedictine communities. And we know what the scriptorium is already. Let's have a look at our weird medieval guys. Oh god, we got a bunny with a sword and a shield that is disgusted. Disgusted shield bunny. Let's have a nice little clip of disgusted shield bunny. There we go. One screenshot acquired. Just gonna swap you away from Porthos Cam whilst he cleans his junk live on air. Dogs. Honestly. Oh, I never deleted the alert last night because of my computer blue screening, so I'm just going to quickly do that now. So that doesn't turn up on the screen at any point. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. Oh, but I wanted to... I should have clicked on the words itself, because I didn't get to click on them there. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz? Cologne. Large, powerful, free imperial city on the River Rhine. It is a major hub for commerce between Italy and the Netherlands. It's also a popular site for pilgrims, as its cathedral contains relics of the three wise men, bless you, Porthos, represented as crowns on their arms. Fulda. Town built around an old Benedictine abbey near the centre of the empire. Fulda's abbots are imperial princes and wield great power. Mainz. Located on the Rhine River, Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz, an elector of the Holy Roman Empire, and Primus Germaniae, the Pope's substitute north of the Alps. This is your replacement Pope service. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Ferenc so nervous? Lorenz? Didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name? Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course, I'll help in any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. Ooh, she's only sassing us a little bit there. I will tell you what books I'm looking for, find them, and return them to me. The first books are the 2 volumes of the Aeneid? A poetic epic telling the legend of Aeneas, a heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome. It was written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? We'll not sass her back. We've already pissed her off enough today, I think. Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favourites. He keeps them by my desk. They are not his to keep. There we go. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid... Aeneid? I don't know how to pronounce it. I really don't. Aeneid? Aeneid? I'm going to say Aeneid. It's not one of my favourite stories. But I understand why it appeals to Piero. Oh, this is neat. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido? It's okay. She'll thank him for giving her the best days of her life, right? Okay, no, I'm still torn about how to say this person's name. Aeneas. Aeneas. There we go. Aeneas. That sounds about right. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in the Abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Is it really that bad? Is being a woman that limiting? Yes. Yes, it is. She's exaggerating, it's fine, or how would you know? We know which one we're going for here. True, she knows her life better than I do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. She's coming over here. Oh my god, she's coming over here. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. I don't know if folks can hear what's going on in the corner. I'm just gonna put the camera right on the dog, because that will either stop him from doing what he's doing, or he will keep doing it. Keep doing it is, which means you get to watch him trying to dig through a pillow. Hi. No. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the empress to a nun, it is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry, for men. Now the books, if you please. He's really struggling to get things how he wants them. Got a hand? Let me help. Go. That better? Ah! Hi. Hey, Waggy Tail. Hello, Fiver. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Whoa, steady on. That's my keyboard. Oh, your claws are sharp, buddy. Okay, that's enough now. Get down. Ugh. Maybe punch me a little less as well, please. Hot damn. Got an awfully persistent toothache, but nothing a couple of painkillers can't keep away until the dentist opens tomorrow. Well, I hope it turns out to be nothing serious. Hello, Porthos. You are now in the chair and nearly knocked a bunch of shit off of my desk as you threw yourself bodily into the chair. So yesterday, the little troublemaker knocked the camera off of the computer when he jumped up into the chair, when he jumped down, but looks like it was an easy enough fix. A criminal, I know. Absolute terror, this one. Does she want more books now? Thank you. Next is the Wretched Garen. It's a printed copy. Green cover, diamond
Hero
pattern.
Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone
Hello,
who says
Cypher.
otherwise is wrong.
Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. An Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea de Barberino in the early 15th century. The titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discovers his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. Yeah, I think I know where that is. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adoc was reading it. It's right there. I've got an IKEA delivery to put together. What is in your IKEA delivery, if you don't mind telling us, Cypher? The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. Bye, Porthos. You are in such a weird mood today. Oh, we're back to the bed, are we? We don't. It belongs to Amadeo Rusco of Lugano. Highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps. The Dukes of Como and Milan fought for control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. It is a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. New drawers for the boys, also Bear Friend. Ah, that's... Bear Friend has arrived. Don't need to assemble Bear Friend though, do you? A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Garen learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. Suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Hang on, isn't that the plot of the Pirates of Penzance? Well, it's perfectly possible that the Pirates of Penzance nicked it from I think this was a 1300s manuscript, she said. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadeo Rusco's property. The book, please. I have realised that I forgot to turn the cursor back on. When I booted this up, so there we go. Now you can actually see where I'm pointing when I point at things in game. Sorry about that, folks. There is only one book left, then you will be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. This is Brother Guy. Oh, did we have any new medieval guys? We did not. No new weird medieval guys just yet, unfortunately. Brother Guy sits over here. And there's the book. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. What's with the radish? I don't know. Ask medieval artists, I guess. Welcome in, Cyborg. I hope you're doing well today. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this anyway? Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Why won't you tell me what this book is? Because it's a dangerous book, Andreas Mailer. One the previous abbot tolerated in spite of a papal order to destroy it. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? Oh, please excuse any weird noises you can hear in the background. All of my neighbours are doing their lawn mowing right now. I should have done mine yesterday, but I did not because I was too hot. 200 years ago. What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed, and that is the correct fucking response. Thought it was Slow or Porthos. No, Porthos is, as you can see, asleep. Slow is on the other side of the house. That noise in the background is a combination of my fan and people mowing their lawns outside. I mean, who doesn't love radishes? I'm going to go with the third option. Some bishop is responsible for our lack of complete works, of copies of the complete works. No, Complete copies of the works of Chapeau. Really? We're gonna go with I can sympathize with him because my immediate gut response is he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed because books shouldn't be fucking destroyed. Even if you don't like their content, you should not limit people's access to other perspectives. Found it too horny for their tastes. And she was too female. Oh, when you say chapeau, do you mean Sappho? Are we talking about Sappho here? I know you like your sapphic stuff, so. Yep. Okay, cool. Yes, I knew that the church was to blame for us not having all of Sappho's work, yeah. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Names are hard, especially when they are ancient names and non-English names. It's all good. It's all good. I can sympathize with him. That's fine, but Father Matthias is gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. Let's try and reason with her. Oh yeah, definitely, Fievel. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. There's Mother Cecilia. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Read it and become a French heretic? I mean, yes. This is always the correct option. Become a French heretic, everybody. Become ungovernable. I mean, that's one way to do it, Cyborg. Do I have to? I mean, no. Not if you don't want. French heretic inferior to borderless heretic. That is very true. Welcome in, Rocket. I hope you're doing well today. I'm not sure. I'll hide it. I'll keep it safe. Give me that book or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the Abbey, far away. I'll be gone by the time Father Gernot asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. I swear I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years, and besides, how could you have stopped me? So because we took the orator background, and there was another thing in there as well, but my brain has dropped it. Because he made my brain not work so good. I'm trusting you in this, Andreas. Against my better judgment, don't make me regret this. Enthusiastically helped was the other thing. Thank you, Fievel. So because we just agreed to help and we didn't argue the toss or sass her or anything, and because we took the orator background, we were able to really easily persuade her to let us take the book with us. So guess what, everybody? We have just saved a book from being completely wiped off the face of the earth. We're providing a valuable archival service that the people of this age will not appreciate. But that's okay. Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly though, I need to finish up here soon. She may only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully. Okay, everybody, we need to get our thinking caps on. What do we want to know? Okay, so it's I think either what kind of books does he buy, or Historietassier. This is the guy with the silver spoon up his arse that harassed us on our way to work last week. I'm thinking this one. You mentioned finding a copy of Historietassier. He said it had some scandalous details in it. Actually, I don't know if that's going to be... she might not know anything about it. Because I don't know if that's a... I can't remember if that's a book he found here. If he found it elsewhere. History of Tassing. Okay. Kersau's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another copy to the abbey as a gift. Okay, so they are here. I vote that one then. Let's have a look. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? Stream Elements, what the fuck? I updated you. It is not Guitaria Fables again. It is Super Panda Adventures. Why is that not right? Yesterday it was my fault. Today it's Stream Elements not saving the command. There we go. It should be right now, unless Stream Elements is being a butt again. Yeah, okay, it's actually saved it this time. Sometimes I don't know why you press save in Stream Elements and it goes, no, no, don't wanna. Don't feel like it. The sooner I can get away from using that giveaway setup, the better. I just never have the energy. Yeah, it looks adorable, doesn't it? I've got a bunch of cute indie Metroidvania keys that are just sort of sat in a pile for giveaways, and I keep forgetting to just throw them out there for folks. I've heard of it, but I've never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What about that could have upset Father Matthias? I can't claim any deep insights into the former abbot's mind. I understood him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It's not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Could something in the book have led Father Matthias to a crisis of virtue? Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. So perhaps there is merit in that idea. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. Okay, we can smile devilishly at her, or we can say, I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. Now, if I am understanding correctly from the trailer for this game, I think we can flirt with her. I think we can make her compromise her vows as a nun. with the right kinds of choices. Question is, do we want to do that? Well, yes, we do. Okay, okay. Shall we try smiling devilishly at her then? Is that how we flirt back in these days? What are you smiling about? Oh, just a little secret. No, okay. I'm filled with the joy of books. So the crypt is where we found the secret door. I don't know how to flirt nowadays. Yeah, me either, Cypher. Like, someone could be very brazenly flirting with me and I wouldn't fucking notice. I'd think they were just being nice to me, and that they were wrong for being nice to me in the first place. Filled with the joy of books. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. I don't know whether we want to tell her that we know about the secret door or not. Fuck it, we're gonna. I don't know why you were poking around down there like a grave robber, but that entrance isn't for you. One of the lords of the old keep must have had it built to escape in times of siege. It allows the sisters to access the library without distracting the brothers. Please do not abuse this knowledge. Maybe I could abuse it a little. Of course not, sister. Thank you. I appreciate your discretion. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. It's food time. That's the bell for Sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Sext, monastic hour corresponding to noon. One of the little hours of prayer, followed by dinner. Also a naughty text message. With a T at the end, Cypher. It is apparently the hour for sending filthy messages to people. Please don't send filthy messages to me. I've just realised I didn't medicate yesterday, and I haven't yet medicated today, so we're going to quickly do that before we carry on.
Here's a wee reminder, folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
Right. That's me medicated. I'm getting really bad for remembering to take my meds lately. It's not good. It's not good at all. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Oh, the brothers should be in the refectory for dinner. Now is a good time to sneak into the sacristy. Okay, I don't remember where the sacristy is. Do we have a map? We do have a map, don't we? Yeah. So... refectory... sacristy's there, and we're in the scriptorium. So if we leave the scriptorium, come out here and go up, we should be all good. Let's go into the Old Bailey. Up to the church. Where do we go from here? This way. It's right there. Perfect. Now I just need to find the chest where Matthew stores the Abbey's funds. The last time he paid me, he opened that big chest up on the shelf. Let's look at this first. Monstrance, Chalice, Pattern, Ciborium, and Purificator. Almost everything you need for Mass other than the host. Armories hold all of the vestments Father Gurno and Brother Matthew used during Mass. Locked. Might be a little rusty, but I should be able to pick this. Now I'll take just enough for the Gertners and put everything back just how it was. I should get out of here before anyone comes back. Perfect, now I have enough money for the Gertners to pay their taxes. I'll put it on the table in the evening to surprise them. We're going to go with that one. I think. Are we going to put it on the table in front of them, or are we going to do it when they're not looking? I'm thinking, do we really want to make it clear that we've got this money, because then there'll be questions about where it came from? But also, if we put it on the table in the evening to surprise them, will it get stolen? Like, I've so many questions here. I don't know which one to go for. What do we think, chat? Do we want to just hand it directly to Mrs. Gertner, or do we want to put it on the table in the evening as a surprise? Santa Claus has been. I really can't decide. Oh, this is a difficult one. I say leave it on the table. Okay. Leave it on the table. Okay. We'll go with that then. Now let's get the heck out of here before we get caught. Go into the upper abbey. Into the lower abbey. Oh, the shrine's open. That wasn't open earlier, was it? Oh, it was. We'd been in here. Never mind. Hello, Martin. Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? You know, if you're looking to pilfer from the Baron, I recommend smaller valuables. What? What are you talking about? I'm not. You shouldn't be standing out here, though. It's far too obvious. Is it? I mean, be quiet. I'm not doing anything. It's been a busy day. I'm having a break, enjoying the sun. Nothing more. Wink. Yeah. Fine. We'll let you get into trouble then. Understood, Martin. Go away, Andreas. Can give you a cut of the sail if you just stop talking and get lost. You know what? Just in case. There's Miklos. The fuck? That is a goat eating a giant strawberry. That's amazing. And we have a new bunny rabbit as well. Yeah, I can steal my own money. From the church. Half of the money or I'll go tell Miklas right now. Half? Are you joking? I don't even know what there's to find yet. And you're trying to take half of it? I'll get back to you when I've sold whatever I get. Come on. Half is what I said, half is what I mean. Asshole. Fine. Have your half of nothing if you keep standing here and get me caught. Leave me alone already. Endris, Otto. So it was Otto we wanted to talk to, but we're going to talk to Endris first. Good day, Master Mailer. Oh, it's both of them at the same time. Ah, Andreas. Good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Endris. Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. The abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Okay, I'm actually kind of hungry all of a sudden, and that looks really nice. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. We've got sheep's milk cheese, rye bread, and almonds. Let's eat the almonds first. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. Eat some bread. We're saving the cheese till last because the cheese is the best bit. Oh, it's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. The amount of crumbs we left there is fucking criminal. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What was that all about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumours like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back. Old Rannig, may he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. Had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about, then? I mean, no offence, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Of course, that's what he's interested in when he's at the Abbey. If he's in Tassing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants. And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad would ever come to him. It's galling. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Endris. No one should get away with what he does. What this abbey does. No offence to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. No, I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. Oh, Otto, did you see that the Bowers sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. There's Martin, the little thief. Oh, we got a skeleton with a crown and a cup. Very nice. And Rent Trauma Frog has a new hat again. Good for Rent Trauma Frog. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. Can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. Wow. On top of that, he's a damned thief. And before you say it, Andres, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. He's just a boy. He still has time to change. I've never known a thief to change, but maybe his responsibilities will make a man out of him. I feel attacked by that statement. Speaking of the Bauer sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Endris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Endris. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Ava for me, if you get a chance. Oh, gee, I wonder why he wants us to say hello. Congratulations, Rocket. Of course. I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Back we go to work. Time to get back to work. We're not going to talk to Martin again. I wouldn't mind saying hello to Ava.
How rude.
Carl, Matthew. What's going on here? Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. Your dedication to St. Moritz is impressive. Oh, well, truth be told, I only started going to the shrine more often when Helena became pregnant. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moritz's hand and Satya's shrine to pray for their aid. I hope that the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. I don't want to talk to Brother Matthew because I don't want him to go, "Have you stolen money from me?" So we're just going to ignore him. Going to pretend he's not there. Hey, Rudiger. God bless you, Andreas. That's not sus at all. I know, right? I definitely haven't been up to no good and am therefore ignoring the people that might notice. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. No, we're fine. Until we've gone back to where we're staying and the money is, excuse me, no longer on our person. And the book is no longer on our person. I am going to be super anxious of anyone coming towards me. Brother Adoc, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent. Praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally, you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Oh, thank you, HobbyTan. Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. God, shut up, Ferenc. Stop taking out your frustrations on an old man. We're not going to be an arsehole about it. We're gonna calmly put our hand up and say, bro, put the medieval JCB down. Lay down thine shovel. Excuse me, Prior Ferenc, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium, and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Pierre's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone. This is my work, and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Ferenc is right. He's being such a dick to everybody. Prior Ferenc, is this mine? It must be, yes? It is, my lord. I can explain... No. I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is... well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kirsau is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. You can get to fuck as well. Ah, Andreas, good to see you again. How should I respond to this? The abbot already seems annoyed. Just nod, don't irritate the abbot. Simply addressing him as my lord would be appropriate. Greet him with his Christian name. You are brothers and comrades in art. Hee hee. We are not going to go for that option today. We're going to go for the ultra pacifism option here. Still, that might offend the Baron. Okay. We'll go for the middle ground then. My lord. Father Gernot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your No. I'm not talking about the script. That's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is all right with it. If it takes the pressure off of Brother Piero. Well, trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment. I will do what I have to do. We're going to go with the first option. We want to be nice to the monks because they've been nice to us. If it takes the pressure off of Brother Piero. There we have it. I hope this allies your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father? Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt it, that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right. Of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Hopefully that's the cutscene over, because it is time for us to take a 3-minute Meat Mecha maintenance break. Okay, it is not. But that's fine. We're still going to take the break now, so grab a snack, refresh your drinks, have a little stretch, get some fresh air, turn the power up on your fans if you need to, and I will see you lovely folks in 3 minutes. Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not.
No.
Excuse
I'm having
me,
quite a bit of
please.
fun, actually. Yes?
Please.
Yes.
Snipe,
Oh,
why?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna climb back up
Okay.
this ladder and you are gonna let me mount you.
I'm going for a break. Folks watching my
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it. I've never beat that fight first time. I've never ever beat that fight first time before. Holy shit. I'm calm. I'm calm. Oh boy, I am not calm. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome.
Thunders your hawk.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're feeling refreshed. I went downstairs and got myself another lemon muffin because I was hungry. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Thank you, Rocket. And Mum, thank you for the hydrate. I did do that whilst we were on the break. And of course I did my posture check during the break as well. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And that's completely fair, Rocket, on the Britonia stuff. You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the Abbot, and the Abbey. Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute? On our way to Lincoln. Are you going to see Auntie A?
Hello there.
If so, please do send my best wishes when you get there. If anyone is the embarrassment here, it's you, Ferenc. You're so insincere and you're so obvious about it, Guy. Okay, we could add fuel to the fire here in either direction, or we could just shut the fuck up. We're gonna shut the fuck up. Brothers! If you please, Sister Zedena and I would prefer it if you keep the noise down. Sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. We have no fucking choice. I'm so annoyed about that. Okay, so she should be a narrator. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. A few more pages. Okay. Oh, can we snub them? Can we just not turn up? Can we just leave? I'm gonna see if we can just leave. 'Cause, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. I can't remember if we can get out via the animal pens or not. Let's check the map. That might be bad for your health. Uh-huh. I don't rightly care. I just don't like being told what to do. And I don't like the fact that I said, no, I'm busy. I already have plans. And he went, I don't care that you already have plans. Oh, he did say he needed to go to the lavatorium first, didn't he? Is this the lavatorium? It is the lavatorium. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the Abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. Okay, we're going to go with the middle option here, because we are not going to put ourselves down. I don't give a fuck about the abbot and the nobleman. They can both get in the fucking sea as far as I'm concerned. I do not want to get used to this. I like my simple countryman meals with my simple countryman friends. So, we're going to go with the middle option. I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honour. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. Aww. That is so wholesome. I love Brother Piero. He best not be the one that dies. I put the simple in simple country meals. I fucking do, Cyborg. I am going to screenshot that because it's delightful and I love it. And, like, for me, there would literally be no greater compliment than what Brother Piero has just said to Andreas. If I say something like this to you about you, know that I 110% mean it. And that is, as far as I'm concerned, one of the greatest compliments I can ever pay you. And when you leave all of us at Kearsau Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron of Rothvogel, to help you in your career. Hello, Rust, welcome in.
Hello there.
Okay, so how long do you think he has left to live? I don't know. Keep our feet on this earth. Pal, we're trying to leave it. I don't know which one to go with. I think I'm going to go with this one because Brother Piero, even when he's taking a fucking beating from his brothers, is willing to just accept it and kind of water off a duck's back it. But this is 100% true. There is nothing wrong with anybody's art style. It is their personal style. It is their personal taste. If somebody else says, oh, your art style is so outdated, well, fuck them. It's not their art. Maybe it's not for them. And if he had such a problem with it, he would have known what this art style was like before he raised his commission anyway. So he's no one to blame but himself. He's just a fickle, rich arsehole. There is nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will write over the present. I love Brother Piero. He's so sweet and kind and just chill. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. I mean, I'll remain true to myself, but the rest of it isn't really my bag. Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside. We're gonna wash our fucking hands? He's Christ-like in the best way. He is. There's a phrase that one of my friends used to say, which is, I do so like your Christ, he is so unlike your Christians. And I think Brother Piero is a beautiful example of that being incorrect. Like, I know where that saying is coming from, and there are plenty of examples of it wholeheartedly in action, but Brother Piero is an air quotes good Christian, if you know what I mean. He doesn't mean anything by it, no. He is staying true to himself and his God, and he is practicing what he preaches. He's even a good Buddhist. He is a good Buddhist. Okay. So, out we go. Okay, the refectory's right there. I really don't want to. But you're right, it could be very, very bad for me if I don't. And we can't make a secondary save to see what happens, either. So, like... Oh! Thank you for the treat for Porthos. He is... there we go. Yeah, he's very asleep right now. So I'll put that to one side for when he wakes up. Oh, and a treat for the bar staff as well. Thank you.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
It is a gummy bunny rabbit. Thank you very much. Porthos is a tiny old man baby. He is. He's going very, very grey now. Like, even his butt is going grey. My little old man. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gernot, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew, wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Okay, so we're gonna respond quietly to everything, so as not to piss anybody at this table off. We want to arouse as little suspicion as possible, because don't forget, we have still got stolen church funds and a banned book in our pocket. We have not yet had the opportunity to get rid of either. So we're going to nod. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that I... He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. I see we're committing heresy today. Hello, Nikki. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. He was a very naughty boy. He was a very naughty boy. Actually, no, I think we're the very naughty boy today. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. So, Baron Rothvogel has just asked a very dangerous question and has basically tried to get a rise out of the brothers here. It's not gone down particularly well for him, thankfully. The quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? Here we go. He's going to harp on about it. Okay. He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offence, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Oh, shit. He's dragging us into this bullshit. Now we know why he wanted us at the table with him. Lawrence has such a shit-eating face. Yeah, well, he's a nobleman, of course he does. Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Ugh, he's really put me in a difficult position. Why not join in a debate? It may bring everyone closer to understanding truth. It would be wise to defer to the abbot's authority and decline. I need to be quiet. I don't know what else to do. To hell with the abbot. If he can't handle a little criticism, he isn't fit to sit at a fancy table. Hey, Tabby, welcome in. Ooh. ACAB includes the abbot. ACAB does include the abbot, but we have stolen church funds on our person, and I am trying to be very, careful. I need to be quiet. I don't know what else to do. Lorenz won't like it, but this is the abbot's table after all. It's not stolen, just misplaced, and it will be re-misplaced back into where I got it from and me into jail if I'm not careful. I need to get that money to the people it's for. So I'm being very, very careful about what I do and who I do it with. Ed 2, Andreas. I expected more of you. Yeah, well, I don't fucking like you, and you ruined my evening dinner plans, so get to fuck. Enough. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. Yeah, you fucking tell him. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father. It is your abbey, but you're taking too much offence at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you? I see. Hey, Kian, welcome in. Hope you're doing okay today. Been ordering parts to repair my PC, stupid computers. Oh boy, do I know that feeling. So, we finished Crow Country last night because folks in chat were like, please keep playing, we want to know how this ends. So I did. And just as I was raiding out to go and see Renzi, my computer overheated because it's so fucking hot here. It was like 27 degrees in my office when I finished the stream up, and my computer just went, no, I can't do this anymore. Bye-bye. Just as I hit the raid button. Thankfully, the raid still went through okay, and folks were very kind and waited around in the offline channel whilst the raid timer ticked down, and I was able to get my computer booted back up and get into the raid just in time. But, yeah, it was certainly a thing. I've overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. You fucking have! You've ruined my supper twice tonight, you twat. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tassiae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. No, this isn't blasphemous, it's Pentiment. Bravo. Well done. Well done. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debate. No good would have come of it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. If you ruin my supper again, I'm allowed to stab you in the taint. I think we're allowed to stab him in the taint anyway. Need to repaste my GPU too, not looking forward to that. Oof, yeah, no, that's fair. Don't worry about Father Gernot and the Baron. The Baron. I'm sure it will all be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. See, I fucking love Father Piero. He's just... Brother Piero, he's just such a sweetie. The bar wrong? What? What? Oh, because of the way I said it, yeah. Seriously, the heat is fucking with my ability to speak so bad right now. Father Abbot holding both ranks, I see. Bravo, yep. I think the Baron should apologise if he wants to be forgiven. So this is an interesting one, because I am all for... I've just realised the dog is no longer in my office, so hi. I am all for discussion, debate, as long as it's respectful. What the Baron did was not respectful. He was trying to pick a fight, and when nobody bit, he basically kicked off. He behaved like a child, which, you know, he's a rich arsehole in the Middle Ages. Of course he behaved like a fucking child when he didn't get his own way. So I think he should apologise if he wants to be forgiven, even if I agree with his perspective on it. I'll refund you for that, Cypher. I don't know why that one was active. It shouldn't have been. I'll do it now, so I don't forget. Because Mascot Hobby is already active. So, yeah. I think somebody must have redeemed the virtual hobby last night, and then I didn't set it back because I didn't think about it. Oh, geez. Kian, thank you for the treat for Porthos and the treat for me. I will deal with those in a moment. As soon as I have refunded that. There we go. Complete everything else. Oh, hello, Porthos. He's back. So he can get both of the treats that have been redeemed for him recently. And I will have a little chalky egg. It's a mini egg. There you go, buddy. Okay, that flat pack ain't gonna build itself. Best of luck, Cypher. So I'm gonna say this one. Because he should fucking apologise. Properly. I think on Matthew, Andreas. Our forgiveness should come like God's love. Freely, without condition. Yeah, but... shouldn't somebody seek forgiveness first? What if they don't want to be forgiven? I like flat pack furniture. It's like grown-up Lego kits. I also like building flat pack furniture. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Brother Piero, my beloved, sleep well. Good night, my son. I love him so much. Like, even the way he walks. He's got such wholesome gremlin energy in his walk. I adore him. I should get some sleep. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. And what was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. Powers of Europe will spend about 30 years and several thousands of lives deciding for themselves. Yep. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the Gertners. Off we go. Huh? Gah! Are you all right, Master Mailer? I believe that I may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit. We're going... We're going full Ghostbusters. Just a rabbit. The ghost? Yes? Could be a Roman. Maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Zoinks! Have you ever seen one? Mm-hmm. Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath those stones? Well, think I've found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Mailer. I will. Thank you, Till. What's this? Irises. Beautiful. We didn't get to look at any of this shit because we got the Baron with us earlier. Snowdrops. One of the only flowers that can bloom this early in spring at this altitude. A shrine to St. Moritz. The statue looks ancient. Where do we want to go? Want to go up to the mill? No, we're here. We've got a long way to go. Ah, Columbine. Looks like it's coming in early. Ah, no! Pale horse, still on the floor. Matins. Matin? Monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. It is used for the night prayer. The pale horse. Death. Matin. Thank you very much, Tavi. We look so horrified. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologise, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she all right? She is, yes. Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. How long has she been here? She's been sealed in the cells next to the church for almost 10 years now. Holy fucking shit. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? She is an anchoress, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives a great and terrible vision. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun of Kirsau? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Yeet. Powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire. It is east of Swabia and north of Tyrol. Tyrol, we went through this last time. Tassing and Kirsau sit in the extreme south of the duchy, near the border with Tyrol. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Kirsau could read, even poor Brother Volkbert. Brother Volkbert looks kind of smug. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. Sounds like she is in a great deal of pain. She is. She feels a pain that is both physical and spiritual. Bavaria is most known these days for Munich. Yep. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I feel attacked. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Emily was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Prayer and ibuprofen, yep. Maybe some compression gear. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. Another path to the mill there. Drucker House is locked, so we can't pop in and apologise for failing to turn up for dinner. Much as I would like to. That's the Bauer farm. There we go. We want the Gertner farm. We're heading straight home, as it were. Everyone's asleep. I'll set the coins on the table so Clara will be surprised in the morning. Okay, we put the money in a little wrap, so hopefully it doesn't get stolen. I really should clean this up. Picatrix, Kia Solomon, the Heptameron, Prioferent keeps giving me all these books to read. Okay, no, we read all that before. We'll just go to bed. Nothing else for us to do. It's getting late. I should get some rest. I'm just having a quick stretch because another thing about the heat, I seem to need to stretch more.
Hello there.
Ooh, what did you eat, Rocket? Tell me. I'm hungry. Time to get back to work. Wow. Shh, it's all right, Ursula. Good morning. What happened? Storm rolled in during the night. It hasn't let up all morning. Clara and I have been doing what we can in here to keep us all from washing away. Peter and Jorg are outside, trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Pasta with clams, fried and breaded chicken, and green beans. Grandma once again trying to keep us immobile. Sounds absolutely fucking fantastic. I am very jealous, Rocket. Oh, I have some food for you. Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Didn't Otto ask me to say hello? He's probably courting her. So what, they're not married, are they? Neither are you, yet. Why not test the waters? No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to be a dick. Be a good friend to him and just tell her. They'd probably be happy together. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Oh, he did? Haha. Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks. You too. Good luck. Andreas. You doing all right, Peter? No, I'm not. Some of our sheep escaped, and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damned wall for the 3rd time this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. It's hard to blame the Abbey for that. It's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. There is some very definite disdain towards the Abbey in this town, and I think that is perfectly fucking reasonable considering everything. Let's have a quick chat with Clara and make sure she got the money. There we go. Hello, Andreas. I found a rather full pouch of coin on our table this morning. I thought you might have left it. We're gonna... That's trickle-down economics for you. Bravo. Bravo. We're gonna pretend that we didn't do it on the basis that that way it can't be tracked back to us if somebody discovers that there's money missing from the Abbey. No, it's not mine. Maybe Ava or Big Yorg left it out? No. There must be some mistake. We haven't brought so much into the house in months. This could bring trouble if I don't return it. Did you see anyone around last night? Ah, shit. We're going to go with the bottom one. Because we're not... This isn't a particularly Christian household, as you can probably tell. Not a lot of like for the Abbey here. But I don't want to admit that we did it. If we go, whoever did this, wink, wink, that should be good enough. No one else. But I think you should keep it. Whoever left it must have known what they were doing. Hello, Fart Bubbler, welcome in. Andreas, did you? I have no idea what you're talking about, Clara. Ha! Keep your secrets, Andreas Mailer. Well, I hope that whoever left it behind knows what a gift they've provided us. I'm sure they do. Anyway, seeing as you don't know anything about it, I won't pester you further. God bless you, Andreas. Until later, Clara. Fuck yeah, we did it. We did it. Success. Hello, Ursula. And, Ursula very rarely has anything of import to say to us. Okay. I guess we go to work. Can't go that way. Well, shit. I guess we have to take the long route. Ducks! Hang on a minute. You know what I need to say here. Lovely weather for ducks. And we'll go back to face cam because Porthos is fucked off again. Fine. How are you liking the game so far, Hobby? I'm fucking loving it. This is wonderful. We've had so many good conversations because of it as well. It's just an absolute delight. It's beautiful, really well put together, really well written. A bakery? I like baked goods. God bless you, Andreas. You too, I guess? Hi, Anna. Oh, you're a cutie. Hi. Hello, Gret. Andreas, such a pleasure to see you, and looking so handsome as always. Back for more of my rye? It's bread! Hello, Mazu, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And it is, you're correct, it's bread. Dear Gret, you know I can't stay away from your rye. I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. That's me going into my friend's streams when I can't stick around. It's a very enjoyable watch too. I'm glad you're enjoying watching it, Mum. I hope everyone else in chat is enjoying watching it too. Dear Gret, you know I can't stay away from your ride. We're going to flirt with her a little bit. I think that's flirting. That counts as flirting, right? I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. I'm sleepy. Sky's grey and it makes me eepy. See, the sky is grey here, but the sky is also warm here, and that is making me eepy. As if to prove my point. Ugh. Be well. Until later, Gret. Okay, let's leave this family to their work. So we're all sleepy. Kitty! Your name is Schlau. What does Schlau mean? Can anybody in chat tell me? Yes. Good, Kitty. More pets for you. More pets for you? Can I pet you again? No. I can only pet you once. There we go. More pets for you. Clever, according to Google. So we've had one called Mousecatcher and one called Clever. Jimken. Sodroka House. Thank you for looking that up for me. I do appreciate it. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Ugh. Still 25 degrees in here, thankfully, so we should be okay. I'm super anxious about my PC getting too warm. What's going on here? Who is that? Lucky. Oh, it's Lucky again. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. In which country is this supposed to happen? We're in a small town just outside of Tassing. It's Germany, right? Or is it? I don't know. Hold up. I got something for this. Because it's all Holy Roman Empire at the minute, and my brain's just like, nah. Failed geography, me. Bavarian Alps is what it says. In the Steam store page. Yeah, so it's sort of Germany area. If that helps. But there's priests at the Abbey from all over the place, because one of them's from Cornwall, and they've already made quite a scathing joke at his expense because he wouldn't know what good food tastes like. Because he's British. Which, yeah, that's fair. Really, Rocket? Well, best of luck. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies of decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Ah, good day, Master Mailer. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything all right with the church? Oh yes, Lucky was again reminding me of the dangers severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. We've not been through the forest. Let's go through the forest this time. Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. Oh, I hate that. Squirrel! I've located a squirrel. Behold the squirrel. Squirrel. Look at its pretty ears. Master Mailer sounds like a medieval term for an alpha male. Bravo, it does kind of, doesn't it? Smokey's home. Bunny! Foxglove and Smokey. Okay, we're not going to talk to them right now. Nice to know they're there, though. Oh, let's go look at the shrine before we go to work. And a waterfall. Grey squirrel. Oh, wow. A carving of St. Satya. It looks quite old. We got new weird medieval guys. Yes. Everybody, new weird medieval guys dropped. St. Satya, one of Tassing's patron saints. Satya was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided St. Moritz's soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. The cats are adorable. And I love the chameleon. We've seen the chameleon before, but all the same. We've also seen Bunny with a sword and talking shield, but doesn't make me love it any less. Neat designs. Yeah, the game is just so beautiful. They put a lot of effort into this. And I don't think you were here last week, so I'm gonna talk about this again. Sorry to the folks that were here last week and heard me refusing to shut up about it then. But watch the way Andreas's feet move as he walks. That is very deliberately designed to mimic the actual foot movement of somebody walking in these kind of shoes. Like, this is the way they would have walked back then. And it's very similar to how we walk now, though there is certain differences because of, well, the way we've messed up our bodies in the intervening years. Hello there, Master Mailer. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. Gah! Porthos! Jesus fucking Christ, how do you do that every time? He managed to reverse just enough in my general direction that his tail rubbed up against my leg and freaked me out. He is so good at that. can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. Oh yes, Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, so I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was about, he would let me borrow books from the Abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gernot became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Thank you, HobbyTan. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tassing are my favourite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the, Raeti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley, barbarians on all sides, when Mars sent a wolf to the knight. Mars, Roman god of war and agriculture, Mars represented civilization and peace through military might. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf and the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honour Mars. That's where all this came from. I'm surprised that Kirsau has any record of Tassing before St. Moritz arrived. And written in German at that. It might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Wise words. I feel the same. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mailer. But I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright? I will. Until later, Till. Martin? Hey, Martin. Get a friendly greeting from Martin, because we have a rapscallion background. We gave him thieving advice. It's been successful, but because we told him to help his family out, it was slightly less successful than it could have been. Hey, Andreas. I found the shit. I'll give you your half next time I see you. Haha. Chew. Godspeed, you little thief. Oh, I love that. No, we're going with that one. I should get to the scriptorium. Gernot will give me an earful if I'm late again. Well, fuck Gernot, that's what I say. Not in a fun way. Figures in this shrine to Saint Christopher are quite nice. St. Christopher, one of the 14 holy helpers. St. Christopher is invoked as protection against the plague and to safeguard travellers. He's often pictured as a large man with a staff, carrying the child Jesus on his back across a swollen river. Hello, Miklas. What's going on here? God be with you, Andreas. Are you preparing to leave even in this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salamea, will be arriving today. Okay. Surely he should be sticking around for that. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. Holy fucking shit, he doesn't want to be anywhere near his wife. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. I'm gonna snooze that break. We're going to go with this one here. Part of the art of rhetoric is understanding the right forum in which to persuade someone. That was not the right forum for the abbot. My lord always wants to discuss things when the mood hits him. He is often alone in feeling it, unfortunately. So any chance I could redeem myself in the Baron's eyes? No, and I don't want to. I don't fucking want to. Look at this. This is beautiful. We complained about being late to the Abbey because he made us late to work. We expressed a fascination at Luther's ideas, which made him like us a little bit more. But we cautioned him to be discreet about occultism because we don't want to get burned at the fucking stake. We addressed the Baron respectfully when he spoke to us, but we tried to turn down his supper invitation. We also refused to debate him at dinner, because it wasn't the time or the place for that. So fuck him. Perhaps not on this occasion. I believe you may have offended the Baron in some other way as well. Some way? Or some ways? I would not fret too much about it, Master Mailer. He is a forgiving man. Where has your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. Oh, I hope it's him that gets murdered. I know somebody gets murdered in this. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. That seems odd, given the weather. Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. A little rain never bothered him. For those looking at Porthos Cam, he has relocated his bed in such a way that he can bury his head under the pillow and be as close to me as possible. I literally cannot move my chair because of the way he's positioned his pillow. So I guess he's trying to use the pillow as a means of connecting with me, which is cute, I guess. Oh, excuse me. A little rain never bothered him. I can sympathise. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through nature, even in such conditions. Well, I apologise for taking up so much of your time. Good luck, Godspeed, and I hope you can keep dry. It's no trouble, and many thanks. Until next time, Andreas. Oh, one thing before you go. Did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Surely you don't mean me. Ha, no, he was shorter than you by 2 hands at least. I didn't see any short, surly men. I'm sorry. That's a shame. Did something happen? Some of my lord's rings went missing, along with some gulden. Gulden? Gold coins used as currency throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Though different standards exist for the gulden in different regions, it is generally equivalent to the Florentine florin. Okay, good to know. No need to concern yourself, though. My lord is a man of means. He won't miss them. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course. I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing. Until next time. Until then. Okay, we'll head up to the Upper Abbey, and then we will take our union mandated break. There we go. We'll just stand right here in the rain, let it wash over us, and now is a great time, everybody, to grab a snack, refresh your drink, have a little stretch, maybe get some fresh air. Give your pets a bit of love and affection, whatever you like. All that good meat mecha maintenance stuff, and some maintenance for the pilot too, because brains love it when you pet your pets, don't they? Right. See you folks in 3.
Oh, we get another stamp. Is everybody ready for that little dopamine rush? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yes. That's the good stuff. Who needs drugs when you've got stamps?
It's great. I love it. I love it. This is why I like hanging out with you
see,
two.
there's like 3 modes my conversation has, which is filth, affirmations, and so that's why we need to like
I found
rebuild
the cum.
society.
I can never be your woman because I'm not a woman. Some people may see me as one. Heck, you may even see me as one. But I'm not. And I never will be.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to come out and just follow it. And this is the monster I was terrified of as a child.
And now we're bullying it. Hi! How you doing? That was satisfying.
Basically, you put your thumbs in the indents in the back of your head. You knot your fingers together on the back of your head like that, and you sort of push your arms out, and then you push up with your thumbs and tilt your head forward, and you should be able to feel it in your neck. And it
He's not Rent Trauma Frog levels of concerned, but maybe he's concerned at Rent Trauma Frog.
Sorry, folks.
And in true Blue Peter fashion, here's a child we harassed earlier.
And so we come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last
Oh.
We filled,
Come on, Wib.
we filled his dirty little
Okay.
spin hole.
Aw.
Let's get busy.
Ivan.
Okay.
it's fun to share points.
Oh, yeah.
I got points.
Yay. And what do points mean? Validation.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're feeling refreshed after that break. I know I am. Thank you, Rocket. I'm just completely incapable of committing the layout of this abbey to my memory. Oh. Oh, okay. No, we still can't use it. Fine. Fine. We're allowed to know about it, but not use it. 5th try on the same mission here. Love defending fucking solar panels. Oh no. Well, best of luck. Hopefully the 6th time will be the charm. Yeah, the Abbey seems to be doing perfectly fucking fine. Like, the town is screwed. Everything's being destroyed. But Abbey looks just like it did yesterday. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the Abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the Abbot had Otto replace the roof of the scriptorium and library last month. With the kale factory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Kale factory. Communal warming room in monasteries, Kel factories are usually attached to the cloister, but in Kearsau is part of the old abbey and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry. Oh, very nice, Cyborg. I don't have to defend every part of the power plant, but if I do, there's a secret part, and completionism is my kryptonite. Yeah, I know that feeling. Like, if it hadn't been for how tired I was at hour 7 of the stream yesterday, and having, you know, been at my desk for... Oh, well, hour 6 of the stream, and having been at my desk for a good 6 or 7 hours prior to that as well, in the heat that we've got in the UK at the minute, I would have been very much on the completionism run for Crow Country as well. But I'm going to have to do that off stream. Also, every component that's blown up comes out on my paycheck, so, you know, yeah, that's fair. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The Abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. You know what I was saying about, I do so like your Christ, he is so unlike your Christians earlier? Yeah. Brother Guy is a perfect example of that. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero? Haven't you seen him yet today? I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be Terce already. Terce? I have no idea how I'm supposed to pronounce any of this shit. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. This is the guy from... I think he's from Cornwall. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God give me the strength to endure this man. Brother Adok is just spitting fire constantly. Like, I don't love him in the way that I love Brother Piero. Which means that Brother Piero is almost certainly dead because I've grown attached to him. And that's what video games do to me. They get me to grow attached to a character, even one that I wouldn't expect that I'd normally like, and then they take them away from me. They rip them from my hands. So I suppose if I start growing attached to Brother Adok now because he's a sassy little bitch, then he'll die next. I want a screenshot of that, actually. I love Brother Adok. Still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Let's head into the bell tower. A startling scream? That was very startling. Where did that come from? We can't go into the bell tower. Can we go into the dormitory? I mean, it was a woman's scream. So maybe the cloister is more... It's coming from down the hall. Maybe the chapter house? Large garden. I think those screams are coming from the chapter house. Who the fuck are you? Sebat. Think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. There's the chapter house. In we go. I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Yes! Our guy's still alive. The Baron is dead. Fuck yeah. I mean, oh no, the Baron's dead. I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Welcome back to this. Please, Father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. Brother Florian's a big guy, isn't he? Ding dong, the Baron's dead. Or is that inappropriate? I mean, I don't think so. These folks might, though. Well played, Soup. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Really? You don't say. Hello, Brother Florian. He's, certainly built, isn't he? Sister Marguerite, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Marguerite back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. Oh my god, he's so small. I hadn't realised how tiny he was. Scars and an eye patch. Oh dear. Calm down, Tidders. Deep breaths, cold shower if you need it. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us. But this could bring unwanted attention. Yeah, it's fucking horrendous, isn't it, Tidders? I am planning on having a cold shower after the stream is over. Because as you rightly put it, it's fucking wham. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? God protect us. Silence, quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right, forgive me. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's Archdeacon, there we go, my brain did not process that word at all, was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety. Oh my god. Too warm for words on our part. There we go. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Voislav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. No, Brother Piero! There's no fucking way he murdered the Baron. Come on, look at him. He's just a little old guy. What? Brother Piero? Why? You take him over my dead body. All right, come on, I'm going to fist fight a priest. I'm actually very tempted to fist fight a priest here. But maybe on this occasion words will speak louder than actions. Father Gan, I implore you to reconsider. Up the fists, down the clergy. Fuck yeah. He was caught in flagrante delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Yeah, like that. In blazing offence, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime, or caught red-handed if you prefer. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger, not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas. This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. I'm blaming Gernot, calling it now. Yeah. Same. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. I don't want to slag Guy off in the middle of this because I don't feel like that's going to help. But I think we should go for this first one, which is a little unfair to Brother Piero, but we're trying to help him out here, so. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He has an advanced palsy in his hand that affects his fingers. He could barely hold a knife, much less use it to kill someone. Oh yeah, because we're a medical student. We know about this shit. If I wanted a medical opinion, I would ask Brother Florian or the respectable Dr. Stolz. Oh, motherfucker's gonna get a beat down the second I have the chance now. I don't, and this is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. I'm through debating this with you. This isn't a fucking debate because you're not listening. You're fucking shutting me down. My decision stands. Brother Voislav, I will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? This is ridiculous, but yes. Fuck you. Fuck the clergy. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathise with you. I don't think Piero did this either. But this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well. But the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you could make matters worse. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at Nonnes. Nonnes? Nonnes. Monastic hour corresponding to 3 p.m. One of the little hours of prayer. I stop paying attention and look up to see Goth talking about putting fists up things. Sounds about right. Either that or I'm bad at reading. No, you are spot on. We were talking about punching the abbot. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Oh, yay, we're sowing the seeds of rebellion among the church. I love how much of this channel ends up being sparking rebellions in organised religion. I'm not saying that there's a theme here, but if I had a nickel for every time I'd started a rebellion inside an abbey, I'd have 2 nickels. Discontent. Discontent. Seeding Sedition is stupendous. It is stupendous, and that was beautifully put. Bravo. Getting into V for Vendetta territory there, and I love it. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Duh. Yay, we're gonna have an autopsy party. Okay, maybe I'm the only person that would get excited about that. Florian mandated dinner. I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. I like Florian, he's a good boy. Hopefully it will clear my head. Let's actually see what we can learn about Florian from our book. People. Oh, okay. Brother Seba of Sadai, priest from the Ethiopian church in Rome, visiting Kirsal to repay a gift given at the Council of Constance. Oh, neat. Autopsy party, bring your own snacks, but leave them in the hermetically sealed area before the autopsy and eat them afterwards. Pro tip. Misread that as seeding submission, blacked out for a sec. What did I miss? Well done. Well done. Are you implying that we're a bunch of anarchist agnostics? No. Would I do a thing like that, Cypher? Pro tip from experience? Yes, Tabby. Pro tip from experience. I attended an educational autopsy. And it was really fascinating, but dear sweet Christ, the smell. It really puts you off your food. Did they let you take souvenirs? No, we were not allowed to take souvenirs. I mean, I've got the notebook that I got from it, because it was all branded stuff. I've still got that notepad, and I've got a pencil, I think. But no body parts. Who was it I wanted to look at? It was... Not one of those three. There he is, Brother Florian of Poznan. Was so tempted to take home souvenirs from my surgery. Yeah, that's fair. Formerly a mercenary in Poland, Brother Florian is the Abbey's infirmarian. Good phrase. Despite his violent background, he is known for his kindness and calm demeanour. Yes, he was a mercenary, a Polish mercenary at that, so you know he knows his shit. That makes a lot more sense now. He's got that whole, like, Slavic bear man look going on as well.
False_0_ just followed.
False Zero, thank you very much for the follow and welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Fucking pre-typing. Yeah, it makes sense with his build. It does, yeah. It's okay, Rocket. I got you. I understand what you were saying. We're all good. Let's go for lunch at the Druckers. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright? No, I am not a False Zero. I have had some sleep since then. We finished up the Crow Country stream at about I want to say 3:30 a.m. My time. And then I went to bed. And then I got up. And then we started this stream today about 2.5 hours ago. Thank God, I thought you were one of them crazy folks. No, we don't do like big 12-hour streams here unless it's an event type thing. Normally. Glad I went to bed. Yeah, unfortunately, it does mean you missed the end of the game. Because the reason I kept going is because folks in chat were like, we want to know how this ends. So I was like, fine, we'll just do it in a wanna. And we did. We did it in a wanna, and it took 6.5 hours. But yeah, the Saturday night stream does tend to go quite late, especially if it's something that I'm particularly enjoying. But we always start this one at 12 p.m. UK time. Unless I am super tired after staying up too late on the Saturday night stream. But it is only those 2 streams, because my weekday streams have to compete with my work. Yeah, there was some stuff that happened almost immediately after you'd left that I was like, shit, I wanted to show Tabby this. I think I even said that during the stream. But yeah. We didn't find all of the crows, unfortunately. There was 12 left when I decided, no, I'm too tired to go hunting for them. But I will do that off stream, because I'm pretty sure that and getting an S rank are the last 2 achievements I need to get. I watch so many UK streams, I almost just assume any time said is 5 hours later than it is here. Fair play. I like to try and be clear about it, because we have folks in the community from all over the world, so it can get quite confusing time zone-wise sometimes. I'm gonna go with I'm not sure, because we're not supposed to be talking about this right now. I hate fighting planes. Oh, Rocket, I'm sorry to hear that. You'll get it soon, I believe in you. You can do this. I don't want to lie outright, because that's never going to work out. I don't want to fully tell the truth, because we're not supposed to be talking about it, so we're going to go for the middle one. Do not jinx me. I'm not jinxing you, I'm telling you I believe in you. Plus, saying don't worry about it will definitely make him worry. Oh, hello, Carve. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. What is this game about? So we play Andreas, who is an artist who is working at a scriptorium in a medieval abbey in Middle Germany, when it's still the Holy Roman Empire. Or still part of the Holy Roman Empire, I should say. And a very rich arsehole has been murdered in the abbey, and we now have to conduct the murder investigation, basically. But in amongst all of the trappings that go with medieval, it's near Nuremberg, right? Yes. It's yes and no. It's a little ways away from Nuremberg, but not that far. Was it the Baron? The Baron is dead, yeah. Brother Piero's still alive. Our best boy is still alive, but he is being accused of murdering the Baron. Despite all of the evidence to the contrary, he's being accused of murdering the Baron. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today, Carve. Still probs Bavaria then. Yeah, Bavaria. 'Tis, The Bavarian Alps. Why won't you come inside and sit down for a minute? If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Carve. I came for the company nevertheless. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Well, feel free to pop your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge and get any work that you need to do done. And we'll be here to cheer you on and chat with you whenever you need a little break from it as well. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. I'm glad he's not mad at us for missing dinner yesterday. It was clearly the abbot in the scriptorium with the rope. Well, we're pretty sure it probably was the abbot, but it wasn't in the scriptorium and it was with a knife. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? If it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. We're going to be just, like, really sensitive of people around us right now, because we just saw probably our first dead body. Don't mind me, just building furniture. Yeah, it's alright. We've cordoned off a bit of the Lurkers Lounge for Cypher to do his flat pack furniture building in. Like, moved all of the chairs out of the way, stacked them on top of each other. Just put, like, a sheet over the vending machines just so they don't get any wood dust on them and that kind of thing, you know? Hey, Grox, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. At least it wasn't the revolver. That would have been weird. Yeah, I've had enough time travel for 1 month, thanks. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello. Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Fucking mood, Berthold. The urge to just clip this bit out here, make it into an emote on, like, Better TTV or something, and then whenever somebody asks how I'm doing when I come into their chat, just sleepy, just as an emote. Nearly fell over those furniture pieces on my way in. Cypher, do you want to shift your flat pack out of the doorway? Health and safety, I'll have a field day with that. I've had enough time travel for 1 month, thanks. And that month was 6 months from now, right? Bravo. Bravo. Exceptional work there. Come back to my workshop. Ooh, what you got for me? Going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Ah, yes, Mr. Drucker is the printing press man. What do we think? Do we think it looks wonderful, or do we think the background is too busy? I quite like it. I think as much as the background is dense and busy, it's been presented in such a way that it's not overpowering. Very good for the time, yeah. Cool, they look wonderful. Excellent work. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. Wow, nice one, Marie. Hashtag girl boss. Eulenspiegel. Thank you, Grox. I think we talked about that one last week, and I forgot in the meantime. It's hard reading things in languages you don't know. I try my best. I appreciate folks letting me know when I'm getting it wrong. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Thank you, Grox. I appreciate that. Bless us, O Lord, and these, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. I'm hungry. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. Oh, he just comes out and says it? We don't get to do anything about it? Fuck. God in heaven. He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kiersau? How could a monk do such a thing? With the kid at the table too, who definitely blab. I know, right? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. We're going to go with the bottom one because, again, there is a fucking child at the table. We do not wish to traumatize him. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. No, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish. I'm not worried about you, lovey. I'm worried about your spawn. Kitty. Oh, and the affection cats are back. I love the affection cats. They're so cute. You know when you love someone so much that you just want to bite them? Yes, blood! There we go. The child is making everybody aware that he is still sat at the fucking table. But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday just before I walked by your place. So we saw Lucky outside the church earlier as well. Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? We've got pasta, we've got sausage, and we've got farmer's bread. We are eating a fancy lunch. Let's eat the bread. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realise she saw much of Tassing. Egg pasta is a speciality in southern Germany. Really, Grox? Fascinating. Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There is something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the Widow Kemprin came out of the woods. There's the Widow Kemprin. Spatzel. Is that correct? Is that correct pronunciation? Oops. Clicked on the word widow again by accident. Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband, Rannig, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Rannig died just last year, and Ottilia hasn't been the same since. Let's have a bit of sausage. Or the whole sausage. We'll just eat the whole sausage. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumours she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she's a bit... bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. That seems like it would be more just, yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right, as always, my dear. Enough about Attilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the De Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron brought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. Granted, I was very drunk at the time. Oh, this is such a solid statement. Holy shit. And this is just as true now as it would have been back then. Except the things that we consider a testament of faith nowadays, maybe not quite so grounded, shall we say? What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferenc. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? Ooh, 17 fucking hell, Rocket. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't forget, you can just take a step away and have a breather and then come back to it with fresh eyes, and you might find it's a little easier to do if you do that. There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. No, I can't? Why can't you? Because your brain won't let you, or because the game won't let you? Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. Eat some pasta. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had a good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for your care. It's helped me understand how I can help Piero. You are always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime. Yeah! You are especially welcome with this one. Oh, I didn't get to eat all of my food. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. God be with you. Okay, now we need to go back. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? Could talk to Lucky Steinar. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemprin lives south of here, near Franzbauer. Franzbauer? Prior Ferenc is usually in the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Speaking of the scriptorium, I really should look at what Ferenc was writing in that book yesterday. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. So we're gonna go... Can we go this way now? Yeah, we can, because the rain's let up. So we'll go do the examination of the body. And then I think we'll finish up this segment and we'll do some speedrun practice. And we'll question our suspects next week. Andreas, this way. Don't need to tell me twice. The fresher the meat, the better. Oh my. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. We'll go for the studied medicine one. I studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Ah, of course. Oh, wow. He naked. I mean, you expect him to be naked during a autopsy, but I wasn't expecting the game to just have him be naked, you know? We can't see anything, thankfully, because TOS, but, well. I will begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. At least it's not all wanging out. Yeah, exactly. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch. And it likely came from his own hand. Wait, he inflicted on himself? How can you tell? That doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. A Nuremberg inch or an Innsbruck inch? That's the second time we've had the option to use that. And I feel like there's probably... I feel like there's probably an achievement attached to using it every time you have the opportunity. But I don't want to do that on this playthrough. So maybe that's something I come back and do in my own time, and then I'll confirm in the Discord whether there is an achievement tied to it. Because it just seems like such an odd thing to have keep cropping up. He inflicted this on himself? How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike. It is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. Are you telling me he fell on his own dagger? You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kersau has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. Yep, he fell on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found on him. And surely this must mean that Brother Piero is innocent. It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. The disease French soldiers received in the brothels in Naples? Yes. How do you know of it? We discussed it in university. Ah, yes. It spread rapidly, even north of the Alps. Treatment is dire, as it involves heavy mercury consumption. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. caught it 6.5 times last week. Oh my.
How dude.
This poor fella got that there cock rot. Yep. And spread it around to everybody else by the sounds of things. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rocket. Hobby, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. You see, if he were any other monk, sure, but he's not. So let's say nothing. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Amber, I'm slightly warm. Oh boy, do I know that fucking feeling, Arby. I am melting. It's syphilis, for context. Mercury, safe to say, has no effect. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. I was not looking then. Like, I spaced out for a second and did not notice if we got a cock shot. Hello, Auntie A. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. We did not. No cock shot. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. How could that have happened? I have no idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. A rather dramatic head wound. That is rather dramatic. The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. How many head wounds have you seen? He's an ex-Polish mercenary. I think he's probably seen quite a few head wounds. Imagine the force of the impact would have to be quite great to crack the skull. Quite right. I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lack the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education, of sorts. Didn't he just say he was a merc for like a decade? Come on, Andreas. Yeah, I know, right? That's why we didn't go for that option. I'd rather be treated by someone with experience than a novice with a university education. I quite like that as a statement. But that's unfair to novices with university educations, because how the fuck are they supposed to get any experience if you treat them like that? I wish I had finished my degree. I could be of more use to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice, unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. So, we have a textbook case of blunt force trauma here, folks. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. So now we gotta find the crime scene. And you know what we find at the crime scene, everybody? The weapon. Could he have been attacked outside of the abbey? No. The cloister? What about the big garden? Is the church a possibility? The big garden is not that far away from the, chapter house, so that seems like the most likely option. What about the big garden? It's possible. but an incredible risk. The abbot's house looks out directly onto the garden. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. Fuck it, I'm done. I'm guessing that's a fuck it, I need to stop now, rather than a I have completed the thing. I'm done and pissed. Yeah, that's understandable. Big hugs. You will get it, Rocket. It may take you a while, but you will fucking get it. We all believe in you. I know we do. This community is behind you 100% in your attempts at 100%. Cannot play again until next week. Oh, heck, really? Perhaps he was killed by an eagle that dropped a turtle on his head. Perhaps, Tidders. Perhaps. Goddamn murderous eagles always ruining nice, calm sermons. Yep. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Ah, the PS2 is at your grandma's. I see. That's why you were being the way you were about it. I understand now. Hobby, I really think you would love Shadows of Doubt. I own Shadows of Doubt, Cyborg. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet because, frankly, I don't have a lot of time for playing video games outside of streaming. So... I didn't know, Rocket. I didn't have the appropriate context to be able to guess, and I don't like to make assumptions without the appropriate amount of information. Nothing to apologise for. Just so you have it. Yeah, I've had it for ages. I got it, like, when it was in early access. I think it's out of early access now, isn't it? I got it when it was in early access. I just haven't had the time to play it. Whoever did it got the jump on him. That's the way to do it. A blow to the head, unaware. Could it have actually been a fist? No. No, it could not. Unfortunately, I have to agree with you. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered two important things. Piero didn't stab the Baron, and even if he had, that isn't what killed him. Indeed, though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. We also know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy, blunt object. Now you just need to find what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. That is a solid plan, Rocket. Enjoy your ice cream, and when you get home, let us know what flavour it was. A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. What does it say? The girl who died and the innocent with her. Matan, chapter. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? Your guess is as good as mine. Unfortunately, I don't have much faith in my guesses. Can you tell who wrote it? It's possible that they're Swiss, maybe German or Austrian. It's highly refined Gothic script. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What? Really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional risk. Were you expecting someone? Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stolz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gernot asked me to examine the Baron's body. Oh, shit. Well done, Gernot, you twat. All right, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. We're just gonna do it. We're not gonna question it. Yeah, great hiding spot, Andreas. Well done. Under the bed. Ah, Dr. Stoltz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. Or there, Andreas? That works too. I know. Like, if he comes a little bit closer to the table, we're buggered. Seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well then, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Wow, fuck off, Werner. Werner? More like Wiener, am I right? Wrecked. Bravo. Bravo. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gernot presently. Now, we could have jumped out then and gone, it is I, another university-educated medical person, but that seemed like it would be unfair to Florian. That was close. Now, quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. And breathe. Yeah. I should find someone to eat with. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean? And who wrote it? And that is where we will leave this for today. We're gonna have a little break. And then when we come back, I am gonna do a Narita Boy speedrun derust. So... grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink, have a little stretch, and I'll see you folks in a few minutes for some speed fun day. See you in 3.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to come out and just follow it. And this is the monster I was terrified of as a child.
And now we're bullying it. Hi! How you doing? That was satisfying. Spotty, let's move. And please, try to contain your excitement a bit. No, don't, Spotty. Don't let anyone drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Lovely dog. Owes me a pint. Yeah, that works. I'll try. I promise. I'm just very happy to go on an adventure with you. Oh, Spotty, sweet pea. Oh. I wish to pet. Okay, follow me. Look at his tail. Yeah, I know. Isn't he brilliant? He's brilliant. He's a good boy. Will this get rid of the dollar that's stuck in our hand? I don't think it will. Oh no.
Wait here for a second.
We're just gonna spend the whole game with this dollar stuck in our hand now. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying.
A busy bee is a happy bee. You can fuck off with that shit. I was fighting back against that capitalist oppressors and I found a secret button. This is the best day ever. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I've got one thing left to do, and that is... boot the game up. There we go. Owie! So I spent that break sat in my seat setting things up for the next segment of the stream, so I have not actually had a little stretch break. So I'm just going to quickly stand up. I'm going to stay here with you all and chat with you, but I am going to quickly stand up and just reset my hips a little bit, because I've been sat for a while. Oh, you bugger. What stings most, that mission gate keeps the new shop refresh as well. Oh, Rocket, that fucking sucks. It sounds like it's really punishing. And I don't mean that in a like Dark Souls is punishing, but it's also rewarding. It gives and it takes away. This sounds like it just takes away. It feels like it sounds like you can't really fail forward with it either, which is a shame. I love a game that lets you fail forward. Okay, you need to see this. Look at that face. Look at that face. What a cutie. Silent Line is notoriously ball cracking. Not as much as Last Raven though. Really? Heck. That nice? Yeah. Pets for the baby. You are stopping me from moving my chair back towards the desk though. There we go. He's actually forced me to move my chair over a little bit so that his head can go where he wants it to. Dear oh dear. Okay, I think we are good to go as long as... There we go. As long as my controller is working. Now, I can put the jukebox on if folks would like, or we can have the game music. What would you prefer? Jukebox? Yeah, sure thing. As a reminder, I will not be able to fix any incorrect requests during the speedrun. So you are actively encouraged to use direct links to your tracks instead. And let's get that going. It'll take a second to wake up because I've just played a track. So it still thinks it's Opeth from when it crashed before. There we go. Volume looks okay on my end, so I think we're all good. Okay. It has been so long since I last did this. February. February was the last time I did it. March? No, March. Oh shit, no, because I didn't actually delete the save there. Ah, I kept this one because I wanted to try and practice that bit, but it didn't work the way I wanted it to. I remember now. I want to delete that slot. Yes. Keeping this one because that was the first time I ever beat the game on a speedrun, if I'm not mistaken. Gonna skip the cutscenes. And we in.
Stop watching and have some fun.
Oh yeah. We can't just walk through doors in this game, I forgot. It's been a while.
Maybe my ideal body is Mothman.
A reason you're just saying Mothman Cyborg, or just for the sake of it? Okay, we talked to Motherboard. Just for the sake of it, okay. Oh, if any of my mods are about, can we get a exclamation mark flicker? I think it's just exclamation mark flicker. Oh, I thought it wasn't going to load then. We'll take the lower path, just to avoid that zombie. Oh. There we go. Tell you what, pause that. There we go. Sorry, there's so many flicker warnings during this. It's much easier to just have the regular... Mum, I can't do treats and scritches for Porthos when I'm in the middle of a speed run. We've been through this. I will give him a treat at the end of the run, but that's not for a little fuck bit. And by not for a little bit, I mean like an hour and a half away at least. My phone got hot and I was unable to do it earlier. Fair enough. He's asleep at the minute anyway, so it's not like I could give him a treat right now. Oops. Just tried to use an ability that I don't have yet. The downside to de-rusting on a speedrun. Whoa. Oh, okay, no, there we go. I wish I could skip this. Oops. You cannot skip it. I should have saved that. Oh well. Oops. We won't talk to that guy, because talking to him is slow. I like this sword. It's pretty, isn't it? Oh, it didn't work, did it? No, it did. Yes. Okay, cool. We actually, you can't see it because the game screen's in the way, but we actually have a techno sword on the back of the bar for just chatting streams. They put slow in the game? No. Slow with a lowercase s. We can't jump or dash through memories, so we just have to run through them. But we have to make sure that we let go of the run button as soon as we come out of the memory, otherwise we end up wasting our laser beam, which is kind of sucky. Oh, no, I didn't want to talk to Motherboard. I did not want to talk to my mother right now. Go away. Bye, Mum. Not my actual mum. I love talking to my actual mum. Hobby mum is the best. She is. I love my mother. I am very, very lucky. I have a fantastic mum. And she likes to be mother to everybody, so like she's a proper Wendy lady, is my mum. Must remember, do have to talk to the guy that's over there as well. Gives us a key. We actually need that key. There have been runs I have absolutely killed at this point by not picking that key up. Okay, we've got combat here. I managed to come in swinging, which is what we like. Oops. Hit the wrong button for dodging there. Ow. Okay, that could have been better, but it wasn't the worst. We'll take it. We'll take it as a D-rust. It's fine. How are we doing for time? All right, I suppose. We've still got a fair bit to do before we get to Lord VHS, which is where this split finishes. So we'll see how we do. We go down, because we're going to go into the garden. We don't care about that upright room just yet. We want to put the key there. So I landed right in front of the keyhole, which is great. We want that. Anything that optimizes our movement through this game is... yes, please. For this speedrun. There's not really that much in the way of... I don't think we need to talk to them. There's not really that much in the way of glitches and stuff that have been discovered for it, so... that's that open. Good stuff. There's a couple of glitches that I'm really bad at. Press that button. That's 2 of 3. That's optional stuff that's not required for any percent, but is absolutely required for 100%. I don't think this is going to be my best split for this bit, but that's okay. It's been a while. Been a good few months. You know what I've not done though? I've not opened my book up to the right page. Yeah. So that's gonna lose us a little bit more time because I hadn't got my codes list ready. But that's fine. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna get a rainbow split here. Which is a shame. But not every split can be a rainbow split. Talk to the quantum cogitator. Drop back down. Teleport back. Press the button. And now we go see Baba. Get ready to say hi to Baba when I tell you, folks, because Baba is the oldest program in the whole game, And she is lovely. We love Baba. Baba is, excuse the pun, grandma coded. But like a nice grandma, not like a nasty, racist grandma. Whoa! The tail end of my dodge was in just the right place. There. We grab this for our hundo. And now... put this key in here. Say hi to Baba, everyone. Hi, Baba.
Hello there. Hello there.
She's having a nap.
Hello there. Hello there.
And now we're into Beta Maximum Prime, the horror dimension. We're gonna go and meet Lord VHS. Hello, Lord VHS. Being a textbook villain. I dodged then. Why didn't I dodge? That's really annoying. Okay, whatever. There we go. So each boss in this game is specifically designed to teach you how to use your new abilities. Oh boy. Yeah, I only had 1 hit point left. That was never gonna end well. I was hoping that I could get that one past him using iframes, but it didn't work out quite so well. That's fine. He's dead. 128 over my best time. That's okay. I'm all right with that. We took a death. I talked to a couple of people I didn't need to talk to. Could have been worse for a D-Rust. Baba? There we go. We have to maintain social distancing when talking to Baba because she's old and doesn't have a very good immune system anymore. Ooh. It's always good when the game lags out on you as you're trying to traverse to a new area. Baba's still running that 2004 Norton antivirus. Bravo. Yep. Yeah. Bless her. I don't think I needed to do that either, so that's another little waste of time there. That's okay. No worries, Mum. You enjoy your food. Take care. It's been lovely to have you here. And P will get that treat a little later. When he's actually awake. God, I've got to remember what I've got to do now. Ah, yeah, ring the bell. That's what I've got to do. Ding, ding. A rich guy's been killed. Oh, wait, wrong game. Wrong bell. Now we go over there. We go talk to that guy. A rich man has been killed in Lego City. Come on, let me talk to him. There we go. You have to stand in very specific spots to talk to people or they just can't see you. It's like they have such very delicate vision. Like, a very small vision cone. What's the text equivalent of a hitbox? Ow! Rude. Oh, nearly. I'm gonna skip a massive chunk of the puzzling of this game. Ow. He turned around mid-swing then. That was rude. This way? Yeah, this way. We have a tocophobia warning coming up. This area is kind of just like a tocophobic's nightmare, I'll be frank. I've got this memory to complete, and after that, the tocophobia warning begins. I will let folks know when it's over. Okay, we go back the way we came. Very backtracky area. Even more backtracky if you're not speedrunning it, because we already have all the codes and everything, so we don't have to keep running past this area. More combat.
Hello there.
Stay still. Hello, Modhel. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, more for the tocophobia warning here. And done. We go back the way we came again. Bad time to need to scratch. Weather like this always makes me super itchy, which is really difficult when you're doing a speedrun. Now we go the other way. Shit. I misjudged that. Fuck it. Haha! He's too big to be pushed off the edge. I'm sorry, where the fuck did you come from? Did you folks see that? Do they breed by osmosis? Ooh. So the trick to doing this fight quickly, as you may have guessed, is shoving everybody off the edge into the water, because nobody in this game can swim. It's really terribly remiss of them to have so many characters living in water-filled areas, considering they can't fucking swim. We're just gonna grab this key off of the two programs that are having a nice cuddle, and then we're gonna leave them to their cuddle. We're not even gonna engage with them. Oh, I was hoping I could land on that, but I didn't dash at quite the right time. That's a shame. That would have saved us some time. And now we go back the way we came again. Are you seeing a pattern here? All the way over here. Oh. Put this in here. I went a little too far. I got overexcited. We talk to this guy. We go through this portal. And now we get to fight one of my favorite bosses in the game. Glaucoma. Proper body horror fight. I love this. It's super inspired by Akira, you can really, really tell. And it's got some neat mechanics. Like, if you engage with the fight properly. Which I invariably don't. So you can interrupt his big tentacly attack there, like I did, if you time your, Ow. If you time your shots right, he doesn't do well against ballistic attacks. But he's also completely invulnerable when he's not melting. Oh, look Look at that split! Yes! That was my best glaucoma ever, in more ways than one. We got 2 interrupts, which is just fucking glorious. Thank you, Tabby. Yeah, we got 2 interrupts there, which I don't normally get it that consistent. I figured the timing out somehow without playing the game very much. Oh, we have to talk to him again, don't we? Oopsie. There we go. And now we are stag form. We get to go through this beautiful forest. And if we weren't speedrunning this, we'd be able to enjoy it properly. But nope, we just got to go fast. So we're going to go as fast as we can, which is this fast. It's not that fast. It's so pretty as well. Like, I would love to just sit here with you all and pick all of the beautiful details out of the forest, but we ain't got time for that. And that is the only time you get to see that transformation as well. And now we have shoulder bash. Ta-da. It's like a dodge, but in the opposite direction and violent. We can't just leave here. There are some fights you can just walk away from, and figuring out which ones those are is the key to a fast speedrun. The person that took the 100% world record off of me found another fight that is skippable, and definitely used that to their advantage. They also had just a super smooth run in general. Oh, I hit the wrong button. The afflicted, easiest way to deal with them, shoulder bash. Okay, this always gives me trouble, because I jump too high and too close. There we go. I think we do another jumper. Oh no. We're not going to talk to this guy, we're just going to keep going. Another favourite boss from the game for me. Black Rainbow. I just love her. She's great. Really cleverly designed. Teaches you a lot of really valuable information that you need for the final boss as well. Ow. Also, she's Scram. And who can blame her? Oh, here we go. She's great. Love her design. Not seen her before. She's fantastic. She's such a great design. I mean, to be honest with you, all the bosses in this game are really well designed. They've all got very unique looks and fantastically diverse skill sets. the heck? I've never seen her do that before. How did I make her do that? We just skipped so much faffing there. I love that for us. She dead. Not my best Black Rainbow, but we had a couple of deaths that we shouldn't have had beforehand. But we're still doing good for time. Oops. Not want to do things like that, we're not. Something to review after the run, definitely. Because normally she only ever goes into that spike mode on the right-hand side of the screen, which we saw twice during that fight. I have never ever seen her do what she did there. And I don't know if there's a way to trigger it, because if there is, oh, mammy, is that going to speed that fight up? Like, if we can trigger her to go into spiky form whenever we like during the fight by just, I don't know, having her health at the right point or something? That could be very, very good for the run. Very, very good indeed. Hey, Synth Sensei, I don't know if I actually need to talk to you, so I'm not going to unless I have to. Okay, I think I have to. Some of the ones with speech bubbles over you don't need to talk to, some of them you do. Yep, there we go. We don't need to talk to Motherboard though, so we're not gonna. So I've wasted a little time there having to backtrack back, but that's okay. Be super speedy, it really would. We love finding a little speed hack.
Little bit of waffle just graded with 7
Waffle! Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. In case you've not been here before, hi, I'm HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today, right now, we are doing a Narita Boy 100% speedrun D-Rust. It has been a little while since I did one of these. It's been even longer since I did one successfully. I would like to get my world record back. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oopsie. That's the button I wanted. But because I used it before the tutorial told me to, we got a free Taio beam. So that's nice. Ow. Using the shoulder bash to good effect there. That was nice. Oh, no, don't talk to Mother. Fuck, we talked to Mum again. No worries at all, Waffle. You get some good rest, okay? And enjoy your food. Okay, we're just gonna damage boost through this lot. It's not going to matter for much longer anyway. You know the best thing about the skeleton being up there and us being down here? Can't block downwards. Ow. Okay, so I left Big Z transforming for slightly too long there, and it's actually given me his little card here, which may not be such a bad thing, because I normally force it to trigger later. Again, we're just damage boosting through everything. We'll have a quick heal here because we're running low on health now. Worth it. Ow! Less worth it. Should have saved that for him. Ow. Go this way, press this button. Which opens this door. Ow. Oh no. Yeah. I scuppered that there. That would have been really nice if I'd not messed it up. Press this button. There we go. That's opened this door. Straight into the fire. Let's try to avoid that. There we go. Hey, Red Sister. Coolest death animation in the whole game. Okay, that was fairly smooth. It wasn't great, but it was fairly smooth. We go up here. Oop. Press another button. And that opens the main door. We go back the way we came. Ow! What the heck? Well, that went well, didn't it? And now we're back here. There we go. Oh! I flung myself too far there. I wonder what happened there. I was still holding the controller, but it wasn't giving me any feedback. Like, we done? Yep, we done. Pay no attention to the big red tower. It doesn't mean anything ominous, honest. We're gonna ignore that guy, cause he just respawns. We go this way. I avoid throwing myself into the abyss. There we go. Okay. Okay, we go off the beaten path here to get an optional thing for the 100%. We're gonna pop to Tile Beam's room and get the backup floppy disk that he has in his room. Tile Beam also, if I'm not mistaken, the only dog owner of the 3 legendary guys. Then we go back on the platform and we go to Oasis. Always have a backup, friends. Exactly. Exactly. There should be a 101% speedrun where you have to pet the dog. We can't pet the dog, unfortunately. That is the one downside to this game. They didn't program anything in for you to pet the dog, which is frankly heartbreaking. Whoop. We are not immune to quicksand. We are apparently immune to the button. 0 out of 10 refunded game. Yeah, I still love the game, but I'm still mad at it for not letting me pet doggos. It's the other one. Now, I'm hoping we don't get the nasty glitch that we had last time I did a run, which resulted in the run dying here. If the run dies here, I will be ending the stream early, because I don't have the energy for that shit. Where is he? There we go. Set the Inquisitor off. Shoot the Inquisitor in the back of the head as he runs away. There we go, he's dead. He does not count as a mini-boss. As a boss. He's just some dude. So he doesn't get his own split. Naughty boy, why? Eat coders, I hate them. I hate them so much I waste my laser on them. Whoa! I healed myself right out of that room. Again, never seen that happen before. Oh, shit. Press the wrong button. Oh, no, down. Down first. Dodge this guy. Really, if we get any enemies that just respawn? Oh no, no, I went the right way. Oh, I'd remembered correctly and I thought I'd remembered incorrectly. Now I have more climbing to do. Well, that's this split scuffed, isn't it? We go up first and then all the way back down. Oopsie. We wake the king up. Nothing happens. We wake the king up again. We get the key that I was thinking of there, not the key that we just had. I'm sorry, HobbyTan, but no dice. Actually, I might just pause the speedrun. It's not like it matters. Most... The heck, Narita boy. Most speedrun communities are more than willing to let you have little breaks. So what I'll be doing is... in about a minute's time, I will pause the game. And I will pause the run. Actually, I might do it before we do this memory. So we'll unlock the memory. We will pause the speedrun. Pause the game. And we will go for a little break. Because this way you folks don't miss any of the run either. And I don't really care all that much about... I doubt this is going to be good enough for the boards anyway. So... Right. So, 3-minute break. Starting now. See you in 3, folks.
If I'd have known that, I would have wished her a happy birthday. On to food. Ooh, enjoy food.
By the rocket changing.
Oh, fucking hell! What? No! Ah! Shit!
I believe in you, says Zero. A little late there, buddy.
What the fuck just... What? What? What the fuck just...
I was all going a bit Pete Tong all of a sudden. No!
Like, it just sort of rubber banded and then we were out of fuel? For those of you in chat that have played this game before, as is always the case, please refrain from any spoilers, because I have equipped Tidders with an additional tool in her arsenal.
No spoilers, you fucking shitebags.
Should you disobey that rule. And for everybody that's met him before, look! A bigger view of Porthos.
This is an awkward song to be listening to when I'm introducing the dog. It's Unchained on the "Step on Me, Mummy" jokes, but I don't funk.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to come out and just follow it. And this is the monster I was terrified of as a child.
And now we're bullying it. Hi! How you doing? That was satisfying. What else has been redeemed? A bicky for Porthos as well. Heck, ma'am, you are trying to get the dog fat. And you know what fat means? Happy.
Okay, everybody. Are you ready to make a child cry?
You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I can see Porthos has migrated so far away from his bed that he is now completely unviewable. So may as well go back to face cam, I guess. Hi, I am really tired. Okay. Back into the speedrun in 3, 2, 1. Resumed.
Hello there.
Well done, Tabby. Well done. Oh, jeez. I keep yawning, and I can't yawn while I'm speedrunning because I can't cover my mouth. I'm really sorry about that, folks. Terribly unprofessional of me to yawn. My whole ass mouth just on display for all of chat. Very sorry. Had to be done. It did. It did. We love a terrible joke here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the heat is getting to me in every which way possible now. Reading comprehension out the window. Cognitive function out of the window. Ability to keep eyes open. Slowly climbing out the window. What did I miss? No, that's right. What's professionalism got to do with speedrunning? Yawn if you gotta. Thank you, I appreciate that. I am probably gonna die to the dragon, which is embarrassing, but we work with what we've got, and what we've got is 1 hit point. And no heals. Okay, we've now got 3 hit points and no heals. Decided improvement. Oh. Okay, we can make this work. I want to try something. No, that does not work. That's a shame. That's dragon done. Okay, we didn't die, which is nice. We're still over time, but we're not... Wrong way, wrong way. We're not as over time as we could be. Like, we're still on pace for a good run. We go back this way. Dodge through that. Jump up. Go this way. Go down. Put that in there. Okay, that was a little better than previous runs have been. We go in here. And now we have the longest code of the lot. Which I can't find. Shit, where is it? There it is. You can brute force this, but it would take forever. Because if you get one room wrong, it dumps you back at the beginning. Honts. Honts.get. No, I have not, Mod Hail. I don't have time for it at the moment. I will get to it when I get to it, frankly. Dang it. Oops. Oh no. That's fine. We'll take that. Getting towards the end now of this segment. There we go. Nyom again. We need to go up there. Up here. I hit the wrong button. Oh, dang it. That's annoying. I hit the trigger instead of the bumper. So, did nothing instead of dashing. Super helpful. Okay, so those we need to fight. But we've got a fight coming up that we should be able to skip. And we are a servo bot now. And these guys, we don't need to fight them. These guys neither. We just shoulder barge our way through until we get to Dragonbot. Guess what? He's not dead. So what I'm trying to do here is there's a trick you can do to glitch this boss out so he dies without ever transforming. And I am bad at it. Yeah, no, I failed it. Oops. Okay, that wasn't the way it was supposed to be done, but it worked. And was my best dragon bot yet. Because that was a rainbow split. So, not a perfect way to skip through dragon bot, but it did the trick. Shit. Oh, I landed on it the second time as well. No, can't do that. Okay. Come on. Narita boy. There we go. Really good dragon bot, and then I mess it up by, well, just failing miserably. Very me thing to do that. We are probably going to take another death. Not in here, obviously, but in the next bit of the game. Oh, yeah, we don't need to go into the room here. We just go straight back out and then we go this way. I always forget. There's a couple of memories that mess around with what is at that point the established sort of route that you take through a memory, and it always throws me off. I always forget. So that's the yellow house done. So now it's the blue house because the red house is where the final boss lives. So we're working our way up to the tough guys, as it were. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Oh, I totally went the wrong way. Supposed to go right instead of left. This map loops round, and there is an optimal route through it. We're just not talking to people anymore. Sod that. think... Do we need to talk to this guy first? No. Don't think we do. So I normally go in there and talk to people. I don't think I actually need to, so this is going to be a little bit of a tester for that. See if we can cut that out. In theory, everyone with a speech bubble over them is required talking. Hello, Amelia. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, no, we got another one. This guy. Oh yeah, he blocks it. I forgot. There we go. We'll just Agati rain this guy. It's a little bit of a waste, but whatever. Just Agati the one on his own. Go for a boat ride. This is a point when I can actually check chat and have a drink and stuff. No worries at all. Have a nice Mother's Day, Mod Hell. Oh, heck, really, Amelia? I hope you're doing okay. I know some folks don't do so well in storms. He gives us a little lore dump here, which we're going to ignore. We don't need to do that. We just need to talk to this guy. Okay, that opens that up. I do like the big fish, but not today. Big fish is not necessary. I feel like big fish is something that we should have as like an incentive. Like if I run this an event or something like that, then I'll have a goal, a donation goal or something like that that will be big fish. Oh, no, because we've not actually been where we need to yet. That was the 100% thing. Silly me. There we go. Shit. It would help if I was actually pressing the dash button instead of the fire button, which is what happened there yet again. I'm not gonna waste blue flame on them. Oh, shit. I thought I'd got my laser beam, but I don't. So what we're gonna do is this. The witch rarely puts any fire beneath herself, so the trick to her is to just stay on top of her at all times. Okay, I need to remember the route here. We go cliff, phone, cavern, phone box. Okay, cliff, phone, cavern, phone box. Oh. There we go. Press the button. Oh, no, phone first. Phone's down here. We talk to this guy, which... sets that off. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, come on. Narita boy. Sometimes, because... There we go. There we go. Actually, you know what? This might be quicker. Or is that what I meant by those notes? I don't think it is what I meant by those notes, but I don't care. We get that. Yeah. Okay. No. That is what I meant by that, and that's why. Silly me. I've forgotten why I routed things the way I did for this run. Because it's been so long since I've had a full run. So we go this way. I need to do this first. There we go. I swear they've made them easier. Now we're okay to go and do that box that I just did. Because this gives us something that we need that otherwise would not have been available. So I've cost myself some more time, unfortunately. That's okay. These things happen. Oop. It's all good. We can correct it. This just means that the next time I do a derust, it'll be an even better time, right? This is the only time in the game where you can pick that key up, and it is required for 100%. Okay. We're still doing okay. Not perfect, but okay. I think someone's having a barbecue. I can smell it. It smells good. Had some button-related issues there. That was awkward. We don't need to fight them, so we don't. Oh, that was smooth. We like that. Oh. Because it's 100%, we need to do this. We can't skip past it. It would be quicker if we did, but we mustn't. That's the point in his memories where you learn that he gets bullied for these creative ideas that he has when he's a kid. But his art's so good as well. Like, I would encourage that in a child that I was taking care of. Because that is some quality art. You know? Oh! Okay, no, this is fine. We're on the ground. Everything feels so flighty today, and I'm not sure if it's just because I've been playing games that are much weightier to control, or if something has changed. Okay, lighthouse keeper turns the lighthouse back on. She's having a really long nap. And now, because the lighthouse is back on, we are safe to travel further. So we go this way, go straight onto the water, and head off. And because of them stopping us to talk to us, that happens. The fiends. Only optional boss in the whole game next. I love this fight. Oh yeah, my splits are scuffed for this bit. I forgot about that. I wonder. Oh, I should have healed. That was going really well until I did that. That's fine. Go again. This is the worst thing that can happen in this fight, is it being stuck in a corner and him facing towards the corner. Getting killed by it twice is kind of embarrassing, I've got to admit. Third time the charm? Because we are now over pace for the first time all run. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. That's backup disc number 4. So that is the 100% secured now. Go back this way. We go this way. Now we actually need to be in here. Oh, we actually have to talk to him now. There we go. There we go. Oops, missed. Oh, you're kidding me. That's annoying. Taking so many deaths in the Blue Kingdom today. Hello, Agamemnon. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, there's the crab sorted. We go this way. We don't do what I normally do and run back the other way and then realise halfway up that we need to be here. We go see the local cult. There they are. Hello, local cult. They give us a key. And now we go this way. Oh no, straight in the water. I realised what I'd done as soon as I did it then. This is such a treacherous map. Put this in here. That powers that. Oh, I caught the dash button then. There we go. Talk to the big guy. Gives us the other key for the onsen. This one's auto-filled for us, so we don't have to worry about looking at the notepad. I do have it written down on the notepad just in case, but unnecessary. I'm a little disheartened by how badly the Blue Kingdom has gone, I must admit. And we're not even done yet. And this bitch won't die. There we go. Remember when someone tried to sing this song at my high school? Not the best performance. Oh dear. It's a difficult song to sing well. For sure. But good on them for trying. Because it takes a lot of strength and courage to even consider performing a song in front of other people, especially at that kind of age, because oh my god, teenagers are brutal. We're gonna go and see my representation in the Digital Kingdom now. The Eternal Glitch. And if you thought the rest of the game was bad for a flickering images warning, oh boy, you've seen nothing yet. Hey! I didn't want to go through there. I do have some gripes with the controls when I press something and it's like, okay, so you clearly want to go through this door because up means like go up, and also it means go through the door. And yeah, it's rough. Well, that's me visited for this speedrun. I don't know how they consistently do that shift in tone. It's really impressive. The boss that gave me the most trouble on my first playthrough, and several of my speedruns actually now. Hopefully it won't give us trouble today because we're already over time. I'd rather not keep it that way. We'll only be doing the one run today because I'm suddenly very hungry. Shit. Not paying attention to what the game's telling me again. Need to be better about that. There we go. That one always gets me. There we go. Just wait over here. Oh no, I fell. I dashed a little too far. And the fish starts where you are, so you have basically no chance against that. Oh dear. Yeah. Also, it doesn't count as being behind the fish if you try and hit it from behind while it's laser beaming. You still get laser beamed, as you saw there, so... I mean, I wasn't sure on that one, so that's good intel for future. Ow. I got hit. boy. Yeah, this isn't going well. There we go. Oh, shit. There we go. That's the fishy done. Come on, game. Let me go further. There we go. The way it pans out from that is really irritating because it pans way slower than you walk. Oh, we're back on pace now, I guess. That's nice. And we've only got 3 more fights before the end of the run, which is good because, like I said, I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. Hot damn. Oh yeah, this is the one that goes in the opposite direction to the rest of them. At least it didn't throw me off as much this time as it normally does. Nope. Don't need to climb stairs in this one. That's in a different one. Nearly made that mistake. Wouldn't be the first time I've made that mistake, I must admit. Yeah, we can't do that. Blue house done. Red house time. And we are due another break very soon, so... Ah, bugger. Narita boy, why? There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. I didn't mean to do that, I hit the wrong button there, but... There we go. I've not seen another break warning yet. Yeah, it's in like 10 minutes and HobbyTan only starts warning us at the 5-minute mark. I didn't want them spamming chat too much with the break warnings. The fuck happened with the camera there? Narita boy just disappeared. Oh yeah, we don't need to do that yet because that's not open. That's fine. So. Oh shit, she moved. Oh, she moved back into the shot. Thank you. Thank you, Red Sister. She killed me. I landed in her fire. Oh, that's annoying. Do I need to press this again? I guess I didn't, but better safe than sorry, I suppose. Ah, that missed. I wasn't close enough. That killed her straight away this time because she was on screen when I used it. There we go. Much better. Ah, I fell. I wonder if it'd be quicker to do them the other way around. Haha, it was a ruse. They were the bad guys all along. And now we are trapped in here. Oh no, whatever shall we do? We'll stab a door. That's what we'll do.
Raining.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
There's a flood warning in effect.
Yay! Flood warning! Just gonna damage boost through these guys. Quickly heal up. Pause the game, pause the speedrun. Okay, everybody. Time for a stretch, a snack, a quick drink. I'm gonna stick my head out the window and let the rain hit me. And I will see you folks in 3 minutes.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to like deep throat my Yeti.
Good.
We'll just Have a quick jog over here.
Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome. There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care. I seriously can't wait until we unlock the stalking ability.
I can never be your woman because I'm not a woman. Some people may see me as one. Heck, you may even see me as one. But I'm not. And I never will be. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
Oh, we get another stamp. Is everybody ready for that little dopamine rush? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yes. That's the good stuff. Who needs drugs when you've got stamps? I love this game so much. Nah, you don't get to jump on me, asshole. This is great. This is so good.
I may have been dipping into the treat jar during the break because I'm hungry again. I hope you all had a nice break, everyone. Okay. Let's get back on with the run, shall we? 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. I tapped out. Ah, well, it's fine. So, vor warning for the boss fight that's about to occur. Because I'm going to get vored by this one, I always fucking do. White Noise is such a cool fight. But also needs to learn a lesson or two about consent. Because this is some very non-consensual glomping it's trying to do here. Ow. Holy shit, I didn't get vored by White Noise. That has legit never happened to me before. So instead of going where we're supposed to go, we're going over here. Because otherwise we will miss the final secret. And they were very tasty, thank you, Tabby. I really like mini eggs. Crunchy shell, bit of chocolate, very nice. I think I like actual eggs more. But, you know. No, it's the other way. I need to put away. Okay. Now we get off the train. Go back this way. Oh, I was wrong. We had 4 more fights. And now we have 3 more. Like boss fights, I mean. Hi, Iron Jelly. Oh, wrong way. Shit. Yeah, that was a risky play and it did not work out in my favor. That's okay. These things happen. Wrong way. Just dump that all the way over there, so I have to leg it back for it. There we go. Much better. Can I leave now? There we go. Camera again, just not catching up with me there. I'm going too dang fast for the camera. That's got to count for something, right? If I'm so fast that the camera can't keep up. Oh, the rain smells so good. Oh, that's lovely. If it's still raining when the speedrun is over, I'm gonna raid out and gonna go stand in it. Gonna go full Andy Dufresne. We'll do the thing because if we don't do it here, we lose the ability to do it during the boss fight, which I think kind of sucks. Personally, but oh well. Not much to be done about that. Oh, you like the crabs today, huh? Okay, that's phase 1 done. Oh shit! It's very rare that we get a first try hex, so I'll fucking take that. Okay, so despite lots of hiccups, lots of frankly embarrassing deaths, we're still doing all right for time, and we've had a couple of really smooth fights. So I think if I were to continue my Narita Boy practice for a couple of weeks, I might actually stand a chance of getting my world record back. I mean, definitely not this run. This is a horrendously scuffed run. Wrong way. Probably my least favorite room in the whole game, because there is no way to avoid getting hurt here. Okay, so for this, we want to clear out some space so that we can actually maneuver around these guys. Oh, wrong one. There we go. We'll deal with that as well. We don't need to, we could hop over it, but probably quicker in that singular instance to just deal with it that way. Here, not worth swapping colours for the two Inquisitors, really. As soon as one of them's dead, we can stick to a specific colour, but for now, because you're chopping and changing, no pun intended, between them so much. And they're both dead now anyway, so it's not like it matters. Oh. Deal with the eat coda. Titans block from the front. The only way you can hit them is from the back when they're shorted out. And you do that by waiting until they crash into a wall. Their shot takes a little bit of time to charge up, so... Oh, shit. I failed to get the jump to work there. That happens sometimes because of the way the controls work. Wow, he immediately went back to being invulnerable there. That's annoying. There we go. We'll just skip talking to any of these folks. Oh. There we go. Now, there's some stuff on the top of the train that we can just skip past. Like those guys. Now, I think that guy... we can't. Yeah. So we're blocked in here. Hands being a great indicator of that. Deal with them. Right. Nope, wrong one. And now we can move over that way. You might have seen one of the enemies tried to follow us and failed. We're gonna Tio beam these assholes because they're annoying me. He's still alive? Bloody necromancers. There we go. When you kill the necromancer, everything that it's summoned dies as well, which is why I was ignoring the zombies on the floor and just focusing on the necromancer. Can we skip past this guy? No. Just two bats to deal with there. And we don't need to fight those, because as soon as we can get into here, we're fine. Going into this fight with nothing saved up for heals and not full health isn't ideal, but it's doable. It may not be a first try fight though, Curse. I have forgotten the controls. There we go. Oops. Oh, I dodged into it then. That's a shame. That could have been pretty sweet. We are just going to wail on him and see if we can cheese the fight. We can cheese the fight. We are not in a good state, but we did cheese the fight. Oh, wrong way. And this is the one I was talking about where I was like, I have to go up the steps at some point. This is some. Don't you just hate it when you accidentally start a cult? And that's the red house done. Now, do we have to go talk to Synth Sensei again? Yeah, we do. See, little things like that are definitely adding time on. This has not been a particularly good run. But I'm happy we're doing it. And I'm happy it's not died to a glitch or anything so far. It's good practice, you know? There we go. Welcome back, Ian. Oof. We are finally onto the last little bit of the run. It was worth a shot. We can't leave, unfortunately. Okay. I single tapped my trigger there and Narita Boy decided to do like a full-on laser beam instead of just shooting the guy in the back. That's really quite irritating. Come on, move faster. Hey, Primbles, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. There we go. Lovely. Love some day old pizza. Would have been better to use Johnny Heat there, but this is fine. Oops. I didn't mean to use Johnny Heat then. I was going to do the just the fire ability and smack it, but well. Oops, I wasn't close enough for that. Just in case we weren't paying attention when they told us there was water. Yeah, this is perfect. Nicely done, Primrose. Whoop! Too far. And then I failed to dismount. Nope. Okay. There we go. That was better. That surfboard is a floppy. It is. It is a floppy disk surfboard. It's neat, isn't it? Tunk. Or the save symbol, as my generation calls it. Don't make me feel any older than I already do, Kian. No! Oh, Narita boy, why? He dodged the wrong way and now I'm trapped. On the plus side, it let me hit the damn thing instead of cancelling out. I'll take that. Did I not get a single hit in for that then? That would be really disappointing. Oh, there we go. Not so bad. Oh, no. I've not got the juice for that. Let's get these two dealt with. Oof. That was a lot, wasn't it? All that fire all at once. So this is where we got that key from earlier that is not there now. And it wouldn't be there if we hadn't picked it up. It's literally only available at the point in the game when we picked it up. Oh, no, it's you. I am frankly ready for the run to be over. I'm tired. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna, you know, do my job, as it were. I am gonna finish the run. I'm not gonna scuff it on purpose. Because it's all good practice, like I said earlier. But I'm getting very sleepy now. $2 is a long old run. It is. I mean, if we manage to raise $1,000 for St. Jude over the course of this month, I'm going to be committing myself to doing a 7.5 hour run. And by 7.5 hour run, I mean the world record for it is 7.5 hours, so it's not going to be that for me. I'll definitely be taking breaks during that. Yeah, Zoombini's 100% run is 7.5 hours world record. Or 7 hours 15 or something like that world record, but it's more than 7 hours. It's a lot. Hip hip Zoombini! Indeed. Hello. Yeah, I am horrendously over time on even my better runs, I think, at this point, but that's okay. Been a while since we did a full one. It's bound to be a little rusty. But yeah, that's why if you look at the St. Jude... Hang on a second. I have a thing for this somewhere. There we go. If you look at the like incentives and stuff on the St. Jude page, that's why Zoombeanies 100% is at $1,000, because it will mean I have to book a day off work. Because that run alone is an entire work day for me. Picked the wrong time to take a drink there. But I knew what was coming and I still took a drink. Oh, wrong one. Oh, fuck. He's completely unfazed by Johnny Heat, which is just rude. Okay. Going into the final boss with full health, with a couple of heals, I think, and a couple of shotgun rounds. I think we should be all right. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate him's boss design? He's a very pretty boss. Thank you, Mom. Final boss time. Okay, that's phase 1 done. He's a 3-phase boss. Oh, I shouldn't have wasted that there. That was silly of me. Phase 2 done. Oh, yeah, I was in a bad placement for that. That's unfortunate. This is the point when he starts spawning underneath us to cause damage, which is what I've forgotten her name. Black Rainbow does. Oh, we're really low on health now. Shit. Okay, that was a bad time for me to heal up. And now I'm just making silly mistakes. We were so close to the end of that fight as well. That's okay, phase 1's done. I want to try and avoid being too close to him when he shrinks or when he sizes up there, because the transformation causes damage. There we go. That's what you're supposed to do on the multi projectiles. Where's he gone? There. Phase 2. Oh, straight into that one. Ow. Oh, he keeps catching me at the end of my heal. Go. Oh, I missed. Ooh, okay, that's new. I've never seen him do that before. Okay, so I've seen him do the little spinny things, but I've never seen him reappear on the screen while they're still there, and I've never seen them move that fast. Ooh, he's pissed. Oh, fuck. I jumped too early. I caught my toes on the edge of it and now I'm gonna do the whole fight again. Oh, that's sad. Okay. We started this fight so well. I just need to focus a bit more, I think. Because I made lots of silly mistakes at the beginning of that second attempt. Is he gonna do a big one? No. Suppose we're still in phase 1, aren't we? Of course he's not gonna do a big one. What? Why did that not work? Ow. Okay, phase 1 done. Ow. Missed. phase 2 done? Okay. Phase 1 done. I've lost track. I've died so many times in this fight. It's shameful. Like, him's just standing there and letting me hit him because he pities me at this point, I think. Oh! That was a bad time to be healing. Oh, sod off. Ran into that, unfortunately. That was a lot. I'm actually gonna just tab out of the game without pausing the run just to snooze that ad. Because we're right at the end now. Yeah. That is utterly shameful. Look at those times. Not good. And now we've got this cutscene to deal with that we can't skip. It's a dearest after already streaming 3 hours. Yeah, I know. I'm not. Oh! Holy heckers! Anonymous donor, thank you so much. You know what? I don't even care about the timer right now. Let me see. Let me see what that went towards. If Tiltify will let me. There we go. My goodness. Thank you so much. Let's have a look. Donations. Oh, wow. Okay. So, the anonymous donor, thank you very much again for donating $50 to St. Jude. Put that towards a Silent Hill 3 cosplay stream and towards getting me to play crowd-controlled Plants vs. Zombies on Friday for community night, which means, I believe, that crowd-controlled Plants vs. Zombies is now winning that that poll. Let's have a look-see. View details. Yes, it is. By $35. With Cult of the Lamb in second place at 15. So it's looking like it's going to be crowd-controlled Plants vs. Zombies on Friday now. Ooh. And that brings us up to $384 raised, I believe. We are very, very close to me having to learn the Silent Hill 4 and Silent Hill Homecoming speedruns, which is at $400. If I remember rightly. And if we manage to make it to $500, I will be doing an Every Speedrun I Know marathon, which will not include 100% Zoombeanies because I don't technically know that. But I will learn those 2 Silent Hill runs beforehand. So they will be included. We just got the one last memory to do. And then I can rest. Like, we had one really, really good split during this run, and I'm gonna take that, considering. And that's memory restored. That's the end of the run. 2 hours 40. Oof. Utterly shameful. But it was a derust, as Primbles pointed out. So it'll do. I am gonna tab out. We're not gonna watch the ending cutscene and everything. We're gonna finish up there. Because I am knackered and hungry. So, thank you very, very much, everyone, for coming along today. I hope you've had a good time. I certainly have. Despite the bad time in Narita Boy, I did have fun with it. It was nice to be back playing it. We've been doing a lot of Perception lately. And then Zoombeanies last weekend just as a nice chill thing. So that's nice. Everybody. Welcome back, Rocket. Goodbye, Rocket. I was about to raid. Glad I waited. Oh, shit. Damn it. I was about to raid you, Garlips. Well, I won't do that then. I've been trying to keep tabs on what you're up to see how far into the game you were, but dang it. Oh, well. I'll find somebody else to raid then, I suppose. Oh, I tell you what. Jace is playing Crow Country, which is why I was going to raid Garlips. And Jace popped in and raided into us yesterday to get some help with a puzzle. So I'm gonna raid him too. Yay, double raid. We're definitely doing that then. Double raid it is. Okay, everybody. We do have a giveaway active on the stream. Now is your last chance to get in on that if you do want to. It's for Super Panda Adventures, which looks super cute. If you do not want to, though, that's fine. Thank you again, anonymous donor, for the $50 donation to St. Jude. Really do appreciate it. That has put us at $345, sorry. I don't know where I got $385 from. We're at $345. And as a reminder, at $400, I have to learn the Silent Hill 4 and Silent Hill Homecoming speedruns. So we're quite close to that now. Right. I will be back on Wednesday for some Hobby Happy Hour, unless it's ungodly hot, in which case I will be playing a video game instead. So hopefully I'll see you for that. We're going to go see Jace Invader, fellow member of the Clock Tower community. Lovely lad. Currently playing my current obsession, Crow Country, which you all saw me play yesterday. Please do join in on the raid and drop Jace a follow if you're not already following. Even if you're not going to stick around, it makes us streamers super happy when people follow us and when we get nice raids. And Jace is lovely, like I said, so well worth the follow and the little bit of community cheer. Okay. Right. So hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday. Until I do see you next. Oh, wait, no. Anyone want in on the giveaway? I'll count you down. You've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A little bit for the lag. Giveaway is closed. No entrance, so I am just going to send you off now. Until I see you next, folks. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking hands, and oh my god, the sun's come back. And have a great week, everyone, however you end up spending it. Now, go say hi to Jace for me. Bye-bye.